Hello, these spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of Vain, the home of hedonism, here on this little corner of Twitch that we call twitch.tv/Vain. Or if you're watching the VOD, which I'm actually catching up with. I think, in a couple of weeks, all the VODs will be up to date. If you're watching this, maybe this is, the point where everything's up to date and, you are now in the really real time as opposed to the history time. Do you know what I mean? I was going to say the past, and then I was going to say the history, and I almost said the pistory. The pistory time! As you do. But welcome on in, you cheeky little devils. How's it going? Hello, Gilus. Hello, Eris Ptolemy. People that are lurking, I appreciate you lurking. Thank you very much for that, you cheeky little devils. Ilowana, how you doing? How's it going? Still windy down south today. It is very, very sunny today. I have washed a shitload of bedclothes. Today I was like, ooh, the sun's real bright today. I'm gonna quickly get some of the heavier duty bed clothes I've got out there, some crushed velvet bed sheets in deep royal purple, you know. Welcome on in, how you doing? How's it going? Iloana, of course, hello, how you doing? JP, hello, you cheeky little J Porkies, hello, you glorious being, how's it going? And anybody else, Druidus Midian, and anybody else who happens to be lurking today. It's a quiet morning today. It's a quiet morning today. I've noticed that everybody seems a little on the quiet side, including myself. Absolutely, for sure. Today's intro track was from a band that I completely fucking forgot about. I absolutely completely forgot about a band called In Me. They had 2 hits in the early 2000s, and I was obsessed with them, absolutely obsessed with them as a plucky young whippersnapper. And then me and my friends went out to a band that were playing old new metal stuff, so all the stuff that I used to listen to. How's it going, Rach? How you doing? All the stuff that I used to listen to when I was a plucky young whippersnapper. In Me, yeah, exactly right. So I was there, and we were watching this band do all the usual stuff: Limp Bizkit, System of a Down, Rage Against the Machine, all the stuff we used to listen to. And my mate turned around to me and he was like, Val, wouldn't it be fucking weird if they played that real obscure band that you used to like? And I was like, which obscure band? And they were like, there was a band that you used to be really, really fucking into, who had a very aesthetically pleasing singer. Just real pretty guy, and you just absolutely loved them, and nobody else had fucking heard of them. You kept requesting them every single time we went out to Spiders, and none of the DJs had ever heard of them. And I was like, fucking hell, what were they called? And I was just like, I could remember the fucking track. Went to your bedroom to marry your son. I miss you that much. Missing you. Yeah, absolutely. And I was like, fuck, what were they called? And I was like, In Me. They were fucking In Me. And my friend was like, yeah, wouldn't that be weird? And I was just like, oh my fucking God. And it turns out they still exist. They live in the UK. They still exist, and they tour, currently. In fact, they are currently on tour. Which I was like, fuck off. In Me still around. Jesus Christ. But yeah, the In Me official. They are still on tour. They're doing a tour of Norwich. Oh no, that was so they've just come back from a tour. The last one was Takedown Festival in Portsmouth. In Me, supported by Butterfly Demons. I was like, oh my fucking God, that's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. I love the fact that they still exist. Oh, what's this? Oh no, there's past tours as opposed to upcoming tour dates. Yeah. So their thingy does need an update. Their website does need an update, but yeah, they still exist. And I was flabbergasted by this. Right, where was I? What was I talking? I got distracted by nostalgia. Do you know what I mean? Haven't listened to the interview to Spotify nostalgia. I know, right? So fucking good. I was like, oh my God, I wonder if I can find them on Spotify. And the only videos, so all the videos that I used to watch on Kerrang and Scuzz and MTV2, back in the day, the videos that I saw of In Me And now, I think the lead singer has a YouTube channel that's got like 600 subscribers or something like that. And it was just, I was like, fucking that, is this just like taken from, but all of their stuff is just in me stuff. It's not an in me YouTube channel. It's just, all right, fucking hell, let's go. Let's fucking go. You know? I know you're twerking ghosties, dem badonkadonks. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nibbering. Hello, you cheeky little devil. How you doing? How's it going? Astra, hello, you cheeky devil. So they're so catchy. They're in Valen's head. Absolutely. Absolutely. It can't be helped. Do you know what I mean? Can't be helped. It's the only way to do it. I just found Firefly and this is my afternoon now. Yep. You are very welcome. I am glad to have shared this with you, Rach. Are there any friends? Are there any bands that you remember from like your teenage years that you were just super fucking into? That were like maybe a little bit obscure, maybe like not written, that people just hadn't fucking heard them and stuff. I know that like obviously a lot of like death metal and like doom metal and shit like that wasn't hitting like the Kerrang and Scuzz and stuff like that. But you had stuff like POD. We are the youth of the nation. And then I realized that like when I found out that POD was like when I found out that POD were like a super Christian rock band, my mind was fucking blown. And then you go back and you look at all their lyrics and you're like, oh, actually, no, that actually all tracks. That actually all tracks. I had no idea that they were just like super Christian, but they had all tracks. Absolutely. Duran Duran. I wouldn't say that they were obscure, but I think you went for the first bit, didn't you? You were just like super fucking into them. Absolutely. I had a Duran Duran CD when I was growing up, for sure. Daughtry was one, but they are slowly coming back. I don't know them. What kind of music did they play, Eris? What kind of music did they play? I remember me and my friend having a big argument. Like this is one of my closest friends who I've been friends with him since I was like 4 years old or something like that. I remember having a big argument over which was the better female fronted band, Nightwish or Lacuna Coil. It was a choice, but don't worry. I know what many people are thinking. People are thinking, but what about Evanescence? Evanescence didn't even get a look in, all right? I appreciate that she has a phenomenal voice and what have you, but she didn't even get a fucking look in. Evanescence didn't get a look in, all right? It was between Lacuna Coil and Nightwish, okay? And then I discovered Kitty. Does anyone remember Kitty? And I was like, fucking hell, changes everything. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Remember Cell Dweller? Cell Dweller? I haven't fucking... Jesus Christ. That name rings a bell, but I cannot place any of their fucking music. I can't place any of their music. I feel like there is a very good chance this evening when I'm doing like short form content and recording a whole load of bits and pieces, there is a good chance I'm going to be listening to old new metal that I haven't listened to in fucking years. Switchback. Yeah, I remember Switchback. They still play that in Spiders. They still play Switchback in Spiders. Yeah, absolutely. You love them? Yeah. When I first started, they were like pop rock, then went over to Christian rock for a hot minute, and now they're back and doing full-on rocky vibes. Absolutely adore Daughtry. Oh, right. Interesting. Him? Do you know what's interesting, Ilwana? How's it going, Paladari? How you doing? What's interesting about him is the fact that I fucking hated him. As in Vilvalo and what have you, I absolutely fucking hated him. The whole heartogram thing, like, I could not stand their music when I was a teenager. And then I discovered it. Like, I rediscovered their music when I was, like, in my late 20s, like 27, 28. And I fell in love with it. Absolutely. I fucking hated him growing up. Like, as a teenager, I was like, no, I don't like this love metal. What the fuck is that? Don't like that. Or, why would anyone have love metal? And then I discovered it again when I was like, yeah, like 27, 28. And I was like, oh my fucking God, this is great. This is actually amazing. My own arrogance as a teenager has deprived me of seeing, like, the full him band live. What the fuck is wrong with me? There was a lot of things I was super arrogant for when I was a teenager. A lot of things that I missed out on for my own ego. Do you know what I mean? God, ridiculous. I remember, do you know what? It's awful as well. Like talking about my own teenage arrogance. The first live gig that I went to, like the first gig of a proper live band in like a stadium or what have you, was Muse. As in, plug in, baby, crucifies your enemies. That one, Muse, good old Muse. That was my first ever gig, and I actively didn't want to go. I did not want to go to the gig, to the Muse gig, because I didn't want my first live experience to be a band that I was kind of meh about. Do you know what I mean? Muse, yeah, I've seen Muse a couple of times live, and they were quite good. I enjoyed their stuff, absolutely. I will say that I definitely enjoyed them more. Like, once I'd been to see them, I was like, actually, they're fucking phenomenal. But in the run-up to it, I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And do you remember Soil? Soil, as in, I will stone you, wrap my arms around you. I will stone you, my little Halo. Everyone knows Halo. They actually had a much better song called Broken Wings. My little Halo, exactly, Deadly Daria. So they had another song called Broken Wings, and in my personal opinion, Broken Wings was an infinitely better song than Halo, but no one would play. If you were requested Soil in any nightclub, they would only play what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, they would only play Halo, which was a pain in the fucking hoop. A pain in the fucking hoop, which is a nightmare. However, Soil were like one of the first bands that I went to see live, but it was in like a dingy little club in Manchester, and a friend of ours had, I can't remember the name, the where your blood doesn't clot, where your blood, if you start bleeding, you've got to take like clotting agents in order to stop bleeding. There's a medical term for it, and I cannot remember for the life of me what it was. Soil fucking autocorrected his notes. That's alright. I got you. Soil were huge about 18 years ago. Yeah. Soil were fucking massive. Well, I saw them. Hemophilia. Thank you very much, Rach. That is exactly what the words I was after. Hemophilia. So we had a friend who had hemophilia, and none of us knew that he had hemophilia until we got to the gig. And then there was me and 3 friends of ours. So me and all, like 4 of us all together. And then we were like, okay, let's go. And then we were like, he was like, I've got hemophilia, so I can't go any further than this. And we were like, what the fuck is hemophilia? And they was like, well, I can't, if I start bleeding, then I'm not going to stop. If I have like a bruise or anything, then it's just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. I need to go to hospital. And I was like, what? You didn't tell us this before? What the shit? And after a while, because I was an arrogant teenager, I was like, this is cool, but we're going to go, like, we'll come back in a minute, but for this song, I think Broken Wings came on, and this song, I was like, we're going in for the fucking pit, at least for one song, and then we'll come back, all right? We're just going to go in and get fucking bruised up or what have you. That's grand. So halfway through the song, he fucking joined us, grabbed us all, and just went, you got to protect me. I'm going to bleed to death. And we were like, what the fuck? So it was like us, like 3 of us just like pushing people away, trying to keep everybody away from our friend who had hemophilia. And it was just like, Jesus Christ. God damn it, why are you like this? But apparently they're coming back to apparently, are they still on tour? Their website doesn't say anything about tour dates, but I'm sure that they're coming back to Hull. Yeah. Tickets on sale now. Yeah, November 1st. November 1st, they are coming to my hometown. Soil plus Finger 11 plus Edema. Jesus Christ. Those are 3 names I haven't heard in a very, very, very long time. Right, I'm going to leave that tab open so I can get me some tickets. Get me some fucking tickets. You were very much into Boyzone, not obscure. So much that at her 18th birthday party, one of my nieces who was definitely enjoying the legal drinking, good to hear, came up and when the DJ started playing When the Going Gets Tough and told me, you need to get over it. he's dead, referring to Gately. Gareth Gates? No, whatever his name is. Yeah, Thingy Gately. Funniest comment that she made all night. Wow. My sister was well into Boyzone. When I was into Spice Girls, my sister was into Boyzone, for sure. So didn't know who him was until after they basically retired, because it made it less cringy for me. Yeah, I can understand that. It's weird because I feel like, Eris, there actually wasn't that much cringe. When you go back and you listen to the Him songs or listen to music by the band Him, they're not actually that cringy under any circumstances. They genuinely aren't. They're like, it's just new metal music. There was nothing really cringy about it. I think they had Stephen Gately. Thank you very much, Phoenix Defense. Yeah, they had. I think the cringe came from the music scene, as in people who were well into it were just like really cringeworthy. And as a result, everyone went, they're cringeworthy. The band must be cringeworthy because the fans are cringeworthy. And it's like, no, that's not the case. The other band that kind of got that kind of reputation was Black Veil Brides. People hated on Black Veil Brides for no real reason. People were like, this is awful. Oh my God, it's disgusting and violent and stuff. But there's like been people that are into the music industry, though, especially the alternative music industry, who have like studied this and just been like, why do people find them so unbelievably cringy? Their music isn't that bad. It's technical, it's thingy. Obviously, there are some dramas that went around about one of the members of Black Veil Brides, but they are no longer a part of it for obvious reasons. Yeah, they like Black Veil Brides still has that vibe, yeah. But now it's mostly just the fan base. I genuinely think it's probably more like the fans were cringeworthy, and therefore everyone went, well, everything to do with them is cringeworthy. And it's like, I don't think so. If you just listen to the music's actually pretty good. Him over Black Veil Brides, in my personal opinion, you know. Yeah. Also, not metal, but Flogging Molly. I never really got into Flogging Molly. I've listened to them many times, but I've not gone into it. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you. Good Lord. Good Lord. Fenrir, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. How's it going? You've come in just as we're nostalging. It's a word. We're nostalging about old music we used to listen to, old bands we used to listen to. Because basically, I rediscovered In Me recently, which were a band that I listened to when I was like 15, 16, all the fucking time. And it's like, oh, okay, they still exist. Let's fucking go. So yeah, we're getting on that. People, go check out Fenrir. You doing some Just Chatting? What were you chatting about? Tell me all about it. Flogging Molly, well, that's a throwback nostalgia, right? There we go. There you go. Thanks for waiting. You are always welcome. Always welcome. What were you chatting about today? Tell me what's going on. Tell me what's happening. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. And don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devils. You cheeky little devils, you. Doing a watch party, talking about Critical Role. We love stories. Amazing. Love to hear it. Critical Role is one of those things that inspired me to do more roleplay shows as opposed to roleplay games. But I never really like tracked along. Like by the time I discovered Critical Role as a show, they were a million years into a series, and I was just like, well, I'm not going to go back and watch them all. I'm just not going to go back and watch them all. That's years of my life I'm never going to get back. Not a chance. Do you know what I mean? Muse, yeah. Q Deku, how you doing? How's it going? Forgot to message you about this. Lizzie went with her fella to see his gig at the weekend, and Roger Taylor was there and did a song with him. What? Roger Taylor did a song with Lizzie's partner, Rach. Is that what you're telling me? They remind me of American Head Charge. Oh, Deadly Dahlia. I fucking love Just So You Know. Just So You Know is in my top 10 songs of all times by American Head Charge. Mushroom Head, yeah. I did enjoy Mushroom Head. But another song that always makes me happy, amusingly enough, is Mudvayne Happy. That one sits very nicely in my playlist for sure. I love them from the start. Went to a Ramon concert. They were supporting the band and they were so fucking glorious. I don't want to listen to Ramon anymore. That's fair. That is entirely fair. I've definitely done that before. I've definitely been to gigs before and been like, fuck the band I'm here to see. This band are fucking excellent. Yeah. With his band, that's fucking cool. That is genuinely fucking cool, Rach. Absolutely. She has photos. There's evidence. Yeah, I don't need it. I believe it. I absolutely fucking believe it. That is cool as shit. That is cool as shit. On board that for sure. Twitch sending me messages. Don't need Twitch messages. I'm literally on Twitch. My first live gig was Breaking Benjamin, Sick Puppets, Shinedown. Fuck Nickelback. Like, I never really was into Nickelback. Some of their music, I'm like, do you know what? That people gave like Nickelback were another band that people gave a lot of shit for when actually their music wasn't that bad. When you just sit and listen to the music without all of the thing, if you just come across like a Nickelback track, you're just like, this is great. Also, Something in Your Mouth. She looks so much cuter with something in her mouth. Fucking absolute classic song. That, A grade. Nickelback did fucking amazing with that. The rest, meh. But that one, mwah, beautiful. Love that. Shinedown, though. Fucking hell, I haven't listened to Shinedown in a very, very long time. So badass, but also so dangerous. That's a lineup I spot. Oh, yeah. So badass, but also so dangerous. Accurate. My friend could have died that night. Absolutely. Absolutely. For sure. For sure. They were quite the inspiration. Yeah. They were doing an abridged version. So if you're interested in watching them, much shorter. How long is much shorter? Fenrir. Oh, Renrir. Excuse me. I keep saying Fenrir because I'm so used to the old fucking mythology. But Renrir. You like Nickelback, honestly? They do have good music, even though it's more of the same these days. That doesn't surprise me. A little over an hour? Okay. I could work with that. Will you stick that in the Discord for me? If you're a member of our Discord. I don't want to presume. You know. Sway, how you doing? How's it going? You saw him live and he was shit drunk. He went through a very long period of time where he really suffered with alcohol and drug abuse. Vilvallo. He had a really bad breakup. Not that this is an excuse, because as we've all talked about, a reason does not an excuse make. But he had a really, really bad breakup. So he had somebody's initial tattooed around his nipple. Which was like the love of his life or what have you. And then they had a breakup. And that's when he got the heartogram tattooed to cover that initial around his tit. But yeah, I remember that was like, he was already on the decline in regards to drink and drugs. And then he had the breakup and he just fucking fell off. But of course, he's still contractually obliged to go and keep doing gigs and stuff. So yeah. Opinions of him? We were talking about this, Tinks. I fucking hated their music. Absolutely fucking hated their music when I was a teenager. And then I rediscovered it when I was like in my mid to late 20s, like 27, 28 era. And I fucking loved it. Absolutely love it. I really like him's music. As for them as a people, I couldn't tell you because I've not really looked into it. But the music, I have thoroughly enjoyed. Thoroughly enjoyed for sure. Can we come back to when I was into the Spice Girls bit? I was well into Spice Girls. I'm not even ashamed of it. I was well into Spice Girls when I was a plucky young whippersnapper. I had posters of Jerry Halliwell and Baby Spice because I was 11, 12. Something like that, you know. The funniest comment that night was that when I first arrived and she dragged this guy over to say hi to me with a, hey uncle, this is my boyfriend, are you jealous? They're married, he's a great guy, I'm still not jealous. I love that. I love that so much, Astro. One of my first live gigs was the Distillers. I still love the old songs. There's a few bands like that. There's a few bands that I know that I fucking love their old stuff, and their new stuff I'm just not a fan of, which is fine. You know, bands are allowed to change their sound. They're allowed to move on and they get bored of doing the same shit over and over. You know, absolutely, 110%. Does it mean that I'm going to get into it? No, not by any stretch of imagination. If I like the music, I like the music, and doesn't really give a shit about anything else, you know? Been favoring them over the past 4 or 5 years. Really? You got all the him CDs? That's fair. That's fair. I've got CDs in that car now. That's about the only place I've got CDs anymore. You are very, very welcome, Renry, you cheeky little devil. And thank you so much for raiding over. I appreciate that. I actually ended up in a Flogging Molly's stage at Leeds Fest once and never heard of them before, but they were great fun live. Love that. Do you know who was a band that blew me away live? Absolutely blew me away live? Skindred. Skindred were a phenomenal live show. Well, they certainly were, what, 2008 download? They put on a show like other bands just couldn't fucking compete. Couldn't fucking compete, you know? Legitimately, me, to be honest, I just listen to music, ignore the fan base, and shit will be fine. Unless there's a legitimate reason to listen to the fans. But if it's cringy, shit, just let the cringe bypass. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. Doing a watch party talking about Crocodile? Yeah. Frags, how you doing, you beautiful bean? My actual first gig was Rock in Rio in Lisbon 2008, where I saw Moonspell Apocalyptica. Fuck me. Jesus, I haven't listened to Apocalyptica in like 2 decades. Machine Head, classic, Metallica. Metallica, Chunk would kill me for saying this, but I feel like I've become jaded to Metallica. Metallica is one of Chunk's all-time favorite bands. He fucking loves them to pieces and just, yeah. I listened to Metallica. I enjoyed their music. I then heard them too fucking much. And now I'm like, it really doesn't bother me. I'm just like, all right, cool. Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like I got well and truly jaded by Metallica, you know? That's wild, Rach, though. That's absolutely fucking wild. Today's been a trip down memory lane for sure. Absolutely. And I encourage you all to spend some time, at least an hour today, like going on to your relevant music things, Spotify music, YouTube music, Amazon music, whatever it is. And being like, right, what fucking bands have I not listened to since I was a plucky young whippersnapper? Let's go. Let's go. Mudvayne is so interesting. I haven't listened to a lot of their new stuff in a long, long time, but I remember Happy coming out and being like, oh my fucking God, this is the greatest thing. Such a great song. The other one that I rediscovered recently that I hadn't listened to in a very, very long time. Fuck, what were they called? Earshot? Was it Earshot? No worries, Ooey Booey. How you doing? Thanks very much for lurking while you take the dog for a walk. I appreciate that. Fucking Earshot. They had a song called Wait. And I remember being very... I really enjoyed that specific song. There are other stuff I enjoyed as well, but that specific song just stuck in my memory, you know? Justin Madsen enjoying my birthday. It's been on Saturday. You are cute Deku, you cheeky devil. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I've got to bob down because my in fact, you know what? I can just up this. That works. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear cute Deku. Happy birthday to you. Oh, my lordy. Happy birthday for Saturday, Q-Deco. I hope you had the most wonderful and amazing time. The most wonderful and amazing time, you cheeky devil. She was too awkward to go and speak to him. I'm livid, not jealous at all. Rach. Remember, she's a shy little bean. She's a shy little bean. She couldn't deal with the starstruck nature of it all, you know? Oh, Falling by Mudvayne remind me of the horror film Ghost Ship. Jesus fucking Christ. That film. So I was introduced to Ghost Ship fucking 2 years ago now. And I was like, what the fuck is this film? What the fuck is this? Absolutely. Like, it was very... I really enjoyed some of it. And then I was like, this shit is cheesy as stuff. What the fuck is going on here? How you doing, Tinks? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Nickelback is nice. I find them very... So, okay, with Nickelback, I never really had the hatred for them that a lot of people had. But I found them very tame. I just didn't like until you look so much cuter with something in your mouth. Like that was cool. That was like pushing the boundaries and just like fucking getting out there. But I found that Nickelback, a lot of Nickelback songs just felt very tame to me. They just very, you know what I mean? 69 Eyes, fucking hell. 69 Eyes were okay live, but there was way too many technical issues and also drunk. Best live show I've had was Wednesday 13 and Kill Hannah. Wednesday 13 I haven't seen in a very long time, but I've heard that they do a good show. They do a good live show. 69 Eyes doesn't surprise me that they had technical issues. Unfortunately, I found that many gigs are completely brought down by a shit technical team. If you got a shit technical team, it's fucked. Absolutely fucking fucked. There was a guy so there's a pub in Nottingham called the Old Salutation Inn. They had there was one gig that we did there with my old band. Was it there? It might not have been there. It might have been somewhere else. Thinking about it, because they had pretty standard tech guys on thingies, but there was a technician that we worked with for one gig called, and his name was Flathead, because he had a real flat head. He was like wearing a cap and then he'd take his hat off and he just had like the flattest skull. You could balance a few cups on there. Do you know what I mean? It was genuinely like a thingy. So he was called Flathead. And he was a great technician. He probably the best sound that we ever had in a live gig was probably done by him. Three Doors Down. Yeah, not one that I personally got into, but I did enjoy like dancing away to them when they went down, you know. It's just Wally 2000s rock. Yeah, I just found it very tame. I just found like Nickelback to be very tame, you know, and I liked something with a bit more punch to it, a little bit more oof, you know. Cackles in having a shine down tattoo and everything. Love it, absolutely. To be fair, my name is inspired by Fenrir mixed with my own name, so it's valid. I love that. In which case, I'll take it. Absolutely, for sure. Yeah, ~ Dick Sword, and you'll get the Discord link. There you go. I thought it was just a switcheroo, the original name Fenrir and the Ray. Renrir the Fae. Fenrir the Ray. Maybe. Maybe that's into it as well. No one near me knows them except me and my mum. God, that's wild. That is wild. Nobody... Hold on, Tinks. Are you telling me that nobody near you knows him, the band? That's melts my little mind a little bit, I have to say. Your persona is Archfey. Oh, your persona is Archfey. Love that. Nickelback seems like a discount version of Pearl Jam. I think that's quite offensive to Pearl Jam. I quite like Pearl Jam. Pearl Jam had some grit to them. Nickelback. I think Nickelback got famous. So my theory, and this is my theory, I think Nickelback got famous with look at this photograph. All that shit. What is it? This is how you remind me of who I really am. This is how you remind me of who I really am. That shit. And everyone seemed to everyone really enjoyed that song. And then I think that they got famous quite quick off the back of that. It was like a one-hit wonder type thing, and then they were like, yeah, let's do more stuff. And then they were too afraid, or it sounded like, and this is maybe just a personal thing, they sounded like they got too afraid of doing anything risky, out of fear of like disappointing their audience. So a lot of their stuff just seemed very tame to me. Now to Oasis, not a fucking chance. Oasis, I have to say, right, there was once upon a time that I enjoyed that sort of indie vibe in regards to like Cast, if you remember Cast and shit like that. I enjoyed that kind of sort of indie music vibe. Oasis, I have never liked. I have never ever liked Oasis. Forget the people, the narcissistic pricks who are in the band. Forget them, all right? Just purely based on their music, I have just always thought it was shit. And I have never understood. I have never understood why people love Oasis. It has made no fucking sense to me. I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake, what is this? Why are you listening to it? Maybe. Don't really want to know. Garden Grove. Oh, fuck off. Get over yourself. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. There's such a... Travis, I never really got into Travis. I listened to Animal and more of their risky music than the other tracks. Nah, I never really got into them. Everything I ever heard from Oasis was just like, this is shit. I just never liked it, you know? And I'm very much the kind of person where I listen to a track for the track's sake. I don't listen to it. It's like, okay, I'm going to listen to this track because it's part of a band. It's just like, no, I will listen to music. And if I like a track, then I like the track, regardless of who the band is. Do you know, a perfect example, actually, is Nickelback. Nickelback, I find all of their music, meh, apart from Something in Her Mouth. And I was like, that is fucking cool as shit. I really like that track. For sure. Do you know what I mean? Play Wonderwall? Not a fucking chance. Oh, God, it's the shit. Shit. In my personal opinion. You're welcome. Obviously, everyone's welcome to enjoy what they want to enjoy. Absolutely. 210%, as long as it's all between consenting adults. But Jesus Christ. Matters 41 gets so weird when Baby Spice is mentioned. That's hilarious. Rather listen to Nickelback over Pearl Jam. To me and Pearl Jam have a goofy little one side beef. You and Pearl Jam, you specifically in Pearl Jam, have a goofy little side beef. Okay, interesting. You and Goodbye Brothers addicted to Spice Girls would play their tapes on loop all the time. I'm surprised they didn't wear them out. Love Skindred. Skindred are great. So I've not heard anything bad about Skindred, but yeah, I think he's... Saw Metallica at Leeds Festival, and it wasn't a great live show. Still enjoy it. The S&M album is great. The S&M album, Symphony of Metallica, is a great album. I do have to say, you know. Metallica feels like an old scorned lover. I think I really enjoyed their music, and then I just heard it too much. And the problem is that once I've heard anything too much, I'm just like, I'm done with it now. And any single time that somebody mentions them, I'm like, all right, fine, sure, whatever. You're the first person I've met outside of Portugal that does. Oh, really? That's wild. Love that. Love that. Prozac? I don't know them. Stratovarius was also one. I have heard of Stratovarius. That name is ringing a bell, but I mean, wasn't that? I mean, there might have been a band, but wasn't that also a type of guitar? It was a guitar called the Stratovarius. Maybe the band were named after the guitar, or vice versa. But I can't place any of their music, but it's ringing bells in my head. Nostalgia list is nothing but 90s and noughties pop. I don't know if I want more Little Eris and had no music taste right now. No, it's all right. You enjoyed it. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Bring Me the Horizon and Youngblood at Leeds Festival the past few years ago. I really haven't listened to either of those bands. I know a lot about Youngblood from the extra work that they have done about like making a festival that's affordable for people, and a lot of the good work that they have done. I know that they've made some comments that have made some people very, very angry. I know that a lot of people are really disgruntled about the whole, like, the way that they have grown seemingly from the death of Ozzy Osbourne, which I disagree with. I think Ozzy Osbourne just liked them. Ozzy Osbourne was the kind of person that was like, if I like you, that's it. That's grand. You know? And I think that was basically the whole dynamic between Youngblood and Ozzy Osbourne. Like, they seem to get on very, very well. And I've seen a couple of interviews with Youngblood and some of Ozzy's family about how Youngblood actually was very much there for them and the family and Ozzy before he died and stuff like that, you know. Will always be a lover of Evanescence. Makes me happy. Amy Lee is an idol of mine. Love it. Love to hear it. It's just not like I enjoy some of their music, but again, they're not a band that like grab me, you know. Not a band that grabbed me. Used to live somewhere with epic old music shot and had an incredibly diverse metal scene. Love that. Love that. Stradivarius is a violin. Of course it is. Of course it is. The band Stradivarius, I believe, is an amazing band. Oh, interesting. Okay. Stradivarius, that was it. I was like, Stradivarius, I'm sure that's like the name of a guitar. No, it's a name of a violin. Thank you very much for correcting me, Dres a Million Frax. I appreciate that. It was in my head. I was like, hold on a minute. But there is also a band called Stradivarius. Okay. All right. Cool. Someone reset the man, he's stuck. Can't help it. Fortunately, there's a few artists whom I used to listen to as a teen that now have been proven to be problematic. Yep. Abso-fucking-lutely. And unfortunately, while those artists are still alive, I cannot enjoy their music. A perfect example of that is Marilyn Manson. I used to fucking love Marilyn Manson's music. I now can't listen to it. I can't do it. Every single time it comes on, I immediately feel a little bit sick. Even though, and let me be very clear, nothing like Marilyn Manson has never been charged. There have been a lot of allegations made against him. There have been a lot of very disturbing stories that have come out about him. And they're enough for me. They're enough for me to be put off the entire endeavor. Not one who can separate out from the artist, so I don't enjoy listening anymore, which does make me sad. Yeah, the other one is Pantera. I used to really like Pantera, but since the whole, white supremacy thing, can't listen to them. Cannot listen to them. Lizzie or Shybin, do you remember?
I'm back, baby.
Oh, really? Malthus, I see how it is. Welcome back. How you doing, you cheeky devil? Thank you very much for using your 200 little panderings. I appreciate that. I do remember Rach, but I also remember how smash she was. So, one of those movies where we blew the budget on starting scene and the rest was met. Actually, yeah, that's a very good way of putting it, J. Porhuis. Not what we're going to say. Yeah, absolutely. Nickelback got stoned out off a stage in Portugal. No one deserved that. Wow, that's awful. Actual rocks were tossed to them. Fucking hell. Yeah, that is awful. That's really fucking shit. No band deserves that. And I also don't understand why people would, pay for tickets to then go and do that. Do you know what I mean? Even like a festival. You've paid for tickets. What the fuck are you doing? Best show I've seen was also my first, and despite being in the old exhibition center here, crappy acoustics and aging tech all the time, was Meatloaf. Meatloaf knows how to do a show. Quite a lot of the old bands from the 70s and 80s really went out of their way to put on amazing stage shows. Alice Cooper was another one that, regardless of what your personal thoughts are towards Alice Cooper, Alice Cooper was another person who put on a phenomenal live show. They went really out the way with theatrics and stuff. Bad tech can royally bugger a good gig, but can greatly improve a show for the comedy purposes. People taking photos with the flash on, however, fuck them all! People taking photos with the fucking flash on. God damn it. How's it going, One True Gribble? How you doing? And Razar, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Nickelback have a few more punchy songs, kind of like Something in Your Mouth. But one of them's like, nope, excuse you, consent. What? Oh, right, okay, so they have some weird ones. Right, I see. Look at this graph. Exactly. I remind me Photograph and Rockstar were their most popular. Yeah, I vaguely remember Rockstar being a bit more punchy. But I still felt it was very, very tame, personally, I think so too, compared to what it's like now. They were very tame back then. Yeah, I think they probably got to a point where they were just like, right, we're sick of this. Let's just do something we actually want to do, That's a mood though, right? Play Wonderwall, fuck that. Oh, Razar, you highlighted a message for me. Hold on, I've completely missed it. I've just got to it, or should I say, just got to it. Van, I'm unaware whether you have commented on the GIMP Twitch drama. Feel free to ignore if it's something you don't want to address. I don't know too much about it, honestly, Razar. So, I know, I've seen the clip. And honestly, I'm not really bothered about it. So the clip, to bring everybody up to date, the clip was a female streamer was sat doing a stream, talking to chat, then raised a little dog clicker. In fact, I've got one. Like this. Just raise the dog clicker line. That's all they did. Okay. And then I think she said, come. She was just like, come. Like you would to a dog. And a masculine looking individual, I'm not going to say what gender they are because I genuinely don't know, crawled on hands and feet to the back of the thingy where there were, to the back of the studio space where there was a dog bed, wearing full head to foot latex because it was asked, Sway. Full like latex mask, latex bodysuit, gloves, everything. And then, if I remember correctly, she clicked again and said something like bed or something like that. And the submissive went to their bed. And then she gave them a treat as if they were a dog. I think the problem that a lot of people have is the fact that they were a very popular streamer and there was a cosmic fuck ton of people. What I imagine probably happened there, I shared the clip with him last night, so he was aware. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I went, okay, a bit much for TOS, but go off, Queen. It's not too much for TOS. In accordance with terms of service, no terms of service have been broken. Not a single thing with terms of service have been broken. By any stretch of the imagination. As long as it was correctly tagged. But what's correctly tagged? If you're talking about mature content tag, nothing's been broken. The mature content tag is specifically for explicit stuff. There was nothing sexual happening. There was nothing sexual happening. An individual was being treated like a dog. They happened to be in... the Twitch terms service has a section for fetish gear with no sexual stuff happening. That's it. Maybe I've forgotten this. Twitch terms service attire. Community guidelines. There we go. Safety, enforced adult sexual violence, youth safety, off-site conduct, authorized civility, hate conduct, harassment, sexual harassment, illegal activity, sensitive content, adult nudity, attire. In order to set a consistent standard that allow creators to express themselves without exposing our community to inappropriate content, we have an attire policy with detailed examples below. We aim to be transparent about our standards and expectations, empower creative expression, and boost creators' confidence with a clear understanding of our guidelines. The list of contextual exceptions outlined below is not exhaustive. If you find yourself in a situation that's described by an exception, then we will expect you to follow the standard guidelines. Standard guidelines: we do not permit streamers, their co-hosts, or their invited guests to be fully or partially nude, including exposed genitals or buttocks. We do not, nor do we permit our streamers to imply or suggest that they are fully or partially nude, including but not limited to covering breasts or genitals with objects or sensor bars. We do not permit visible outline of genitals even when covered, broadcasting nude or partially nude, blah 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 blah, presenting as a woman, swim beaches, body art, contextual transitions, additional. Can we enforcement notes? I have the link if you wish. Go for it. Can you should be a VIP, so you can put it into the chat. It's part of the content classification page. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. In fact, you know what? Let's have a look together. There we go. Sexual themes under community guidelines. This is under content classification guidelines. which is where you were talking about putting on the where you've got to put in the correct labeling. Striptease is wearing or displaying BDSM associated attire, harnesses, blindfolds, collars, or paraphernalia, e.g. whips, display or one without engaging sexual content. Wearing a ball gag on your neck while doing a just chatting stream, display of sex toys in an educational content, demonstrations of how to use contraception, makes use of sex toys, or that makes use of sex toys or phallic objects. So you can do it on a banana, but that's fine. Non-educational discussion of sexual content experience. So is that it? Is that just the bit? Watching or displaying. So just, it literally just says here. Wearing or displaying BDSM associated attire. I suppose that it does fit within that dynamic. Content classification. So yeah, in regards to that, that's fair. That is fair. I've been corrected. In regards to that, so long as they had the mature content filter on, then they should be fine. And even if they didn't, they'll just get a slap on the wrist. I got a slap on the wrist for having an educational content talk about sex. Yeah, as long as it was correctly tagged, as long as she was correctly there was a correct content classification, then she was fine. Absolutely. People are flying off the handle about it. But education is important. It doesn't matter to Twitch. Doesn't matter to Twitch. Malthus, I'm doing all right. Thank you very much. How are you doing, buddy? How's it going? I am way behind. There we go. That was the thing. So I haven't addressed the issue, as it were, but I actually don't think it needs addressed. The real drama seems to arise from the fact that it coincided with a VTuber being banned for showing hip in her model, and the outrage over the double standards. However, I agree, she's within terms of service. I was about to say, they talk about double standards, but there's no double standards there. So long as she was correctly tagged, so long as she had the mature content tag on as per those guidelines, which are, let's be clear, a separate set of guidelines to the terms of service in regards to attire, which I think is really peculiar. Twitch don't make it easier to find their policy bits and pieces. But she, like, so long as there are things, I don't, like you said that there was that she was problematic. My personal take on it, the streamer in question definitely seems problematic, but assuming she was correctly tagged, she was within the rules. Yeah, she was in the rules. The streamer herself is rather problematic. She's been banned 15 times before, so she pushes the boat out there. But actually, what I would imagine probably happened there, either one of two things. Either she was doing it for clout. She was like, I know what's going to make people question. This is all technically within terms of service. So she was part of the nude streaming meta. That's fair. So she's always going to be pushing the boat out there and the boundaries and stuff. So one of two things happened. Either she, and this is me summarizing. How you doing, Tom Bacons? Can I get a shout out for Tom Bacons if I've got a mod available, please? Either she was like, right, what can I get away with? This is technically within terms of service, so fuck it, let's go for it. Let's see what happens. The worst that can happen is they ban me. I would imagine they wouldn't ban her for something like that. They'll slap her on the wrist if she didn't have the tag on. But if she had the tag on, then she had the tag on. Do you know what I mean? People go check out Tom Bacon's. They're wonderful and spectacular. They were making a small time machine out of wooden Lego. It was a very interesting experience, you know? It depends though if the because I think you get like 3 strikes with the content classification. So if she didn't have the content classification on, then she'll get slapped on the wrist. If it was her 3rd strike of putting the content of not putting the content classification on, then if memory serves me correctly, the Twitch rules state that they will just permanently put the content classification onto her channel so that she cannot remove it. She is unable to remove the mature content classification. If she was smart, which I seem she might well be, then she'll probably just have it on permanently anyway, just to cover all bases. But one of two things happened. My thoughts are this. One of two things happened. Either she went, this'll get people talking about me, and I enjoy that attention, and it'll give me bad publicity, but the bad publicity will give me better coverage and better discoverability. Or the person who was the GIMP in that scenario, and when I say GIMP, I don't mean the Canadian version of GIMP, because GIMP is a slur in Canada for people with additional needs or disabled people, and that is not the scenario. When we're talking about GIMP, we're talking about a person in a fetish outfit, as in a person who's wearing head to foot latex outfit, you know, that kind of person, or a head to foot leather outfit, you know. Very important differentiation. Need to be clear about that. So, so either she was pushing the boundaries and seeing what she get away with, which is definitely a possibility from what you've just told me, or the person who was the submissive in that scenario paid her to do it. If there is a person who is if she is like a professional dominatrix in her own time, and that person was into humiliation play, then that may well be a thing. That may well be a thing. Maybe within TOS, but it's unethical / immoral. There is a dynamic there for consent in the regards of she might have consented, he might have consented, but the people who were viewing didn't consent to see it, unless that kind of fetish content, maybe not visually, but that kind of fetish content is a regular thing within her stream. In which case, it could be assumed that people within that, people within the stream expected that kind of shit to happen. I seem to remember from the chat log that there was a lot of people that were very surprised to see it, but they could have been new people. They could have just had a raid. They could have. There's a lot of things there that, like, it's blown out of proportion. Well, I say it's blown out of proportion. It is blown up in the world of content creation news because of the fact that people are like, oh my god, she had a GIMP on stream. People have clipped it and spread it out across the internet and what have you. But actually, I don't know that kind of content creator. I don't know anything about her stream. She might be very professionally and openly a dominatrix. It might well be a thing where everybody that is a regular in her community knows full well. It's kind of like the fact that everybody in this community knows that I am a sex educator and that I am filthy and debaucherous and what have you. So when people raid in here and see me for the fucking first time, and like somebody from chat gifts a sub to doing it roughly from behind or something like that, like, you all know that shit. The new people might not. Do you know what I mean? That kind of thing. No worries, Nibirin. Thank you very much. So, yeah, actually, I mean, I don't have enough context to know enough about whether it's an alright, whether I consider it to be alright or not. But in regards to terms of service, so long as she had the correct content classification tagged on her stream, she hasn't done anything wrong. She hasn't done anything wrong. Fans like Evanescence just speak more to me, especially if it's very mystic or dark. Also inspires me a lot, right? That's entirely fair. Sea Viking, how you doing? How's it going? We might be thinking of the Fender Stratocaster. I think I might have been Sea Viking, to be honest with you. There's a song from Has Been Helluva. And the Epic, the musical, and Wicked are also my happy place. And Theatre Nerd, nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with that at all. Thought the whole Marilyn Manson thing was proven wrong and that she lied. Have I missed a chapter? Tinks, the last I looked into it, the TLDR of the situation was somebody came forward about Marilyn Manson being a sexual predator. It is well known that Marilyn Manson had a room in his house that he called the rape room. And since that first person came out, another group of young women came forward and said that the same shit had happened to them. The last I had heard, all each one of them was settled out of court. I didn't hear that anything was proven wrong. I heard that it was settled out of court, which means that money has exchanged hands and they have kept it all quiet. That's yeah. Yeah. That ought to be kept for sexual orders. They're shit banned, but not shit enough to deserve that. Yeah. That's why I can't listen to Rammstein anymore. The Rammstein thing did get proven wrong. The Rammstein thing did get proven to be incorrect. Or last I heard, it got proven to be incorrect. Charge is dismissed, but a charge being dismissed doesn't mean that he wasn't guilty. It means he either paid them off or there wasn't really enough evidence. Yeah, I'm a big believer, let people love what they want to love as long as they aren't hurting anybody or themselves. If you don't like it, just don't consume it. Absolutely. Absolutely. As long as it's all between consenting adults, yeah. Majority of the band that day was metal, so they really took to Nickelback being there. Started being with bad scheduling, but no one deserves that. Agreed. Completely fucking agreed, Frax. Absolutely. No one deserves to be stoned on stage. No one deserves to have fucking bottles of piss thrown them on stage. Never mind fucking rocks. You know? Love Alice Cooper's shows, they're so fun, yeah. Love how he does radio out here and shows up for a lot of events in Valley and Arizona. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I know that he's made some problematic comments recently. But I don't know too much about it. I didn't really look into it. Jay went to see them live, put on such an excellent show. Yeah. My personal take on it is extremely, yeah. Stealing questions, but definitely problematic, but assuming it was all correctly tagged in the rules, yeah, absolutely, for sure. Same with Marilyn Manson and anyone else, absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. That clip, I saw it and went, okay, a bit much for TOS, but go off, Queen, yeah. I shared the clip with him last night, so he was aware. Yeah. I got that, and I appreciate you sharing it with me, because I was like, ooh, that's interesting. I'll look into that later, and then haven't done it yet. Haven't done it yet. Zooey has brought us back from walkies. Huzzah! Huzzah! My issue with the clip was it was against fetish etiquette to include stream in their dynamic without consent. If it was against fetish etiquette to... If it was against... I get it in the regards of etiquette for the person. If the person didn't consent, then yes, it's against fetish etiquette. But the streamer consented, I believe that the submissive consented, given the fact that they actually followed the instruction and went actually onto stream. The conversation around whether it was consenting for the community or not is a bigger conversation, because if that was a completely out there thing that they did for shock value, then yeah, none of those people consented. But then there's also a big thing within the fetish community, rightly or wrongly, agree with it or not agree with it, of like humiliation play and getting people to do things in public, walk around in latex in public. And there are constantly questions around the ethics and morality around that. I'm not talking like fucking pegging someone in a park. I'm talking like walking around in fetish gear or latex or what have you in public. Because I know full well that the Leathermen, for example, are always a massive part of pride parades. And pups are always a massive part of pride parades. And there is a constant question there about consent and stuff like that. Not that any of them are doing anything sexual. They're not doing anything sexual. It's just an outfit. You know? But I know that that is a big debate. I personally have no issue with it, but I understand where the debate comes from. No day, not ready, hot minute, yeah. The sub was fully dressed, no sexual activity, as long as it was an 18 plus stream, I can't see a problem with it, exactly. As long as it was tagged correctly, I can't see a problem with it. But again, Like, we've literally just looked into the terms of service side of things. And I didn't even realize that that was against terms of service until we just looked into it. Not that they made it easy as a fine, but anyway. As long as they tagged it correctly, they should be fine. Should be all right, you know? Absolutely. The real drama seems to be arise from the fact that it coincided. Yeah, that was one. That was it. How you doing, Tom Bacons? How's it going, you beautiful bean? VTubers have different standards to the rest of the streamers when it comes to COS. Yes, they certainly do. I have seen some very... I have seen VTubers do their streams in illustrated outfits that would never get past terms of service in regards to attire. And evidently, some VTubers get caught on it for stuff like the way their hips are being displayed and stuff like that. Classification issues usually warning for sure. She's not banned because the clip is still there and that stream does have the classification. Then she hasn't done anything wrong. Sounds like Daredevil looking in how far she can do things. So kudos, yeah. Pushing the boundaries for sure. And again, the whole dynamic of like whether it's unethical or immoral really comes down to the like what the overall atmosphere of her in thingies are. If she runs a fetish themed stream, if she runs a stream that is kink based, maybe financial dominatrix based, and like her content is well known to be those dynamics, then I would expect something like that to happen, you know? But if it's like just pushing the boundaries for shock value, then that's a different question for sure. PSA for self-employed people: don't people please yourself into quoting less than you're worth. I had an inquiry for next week, and the quote I sent made me think that they would ghost me. It's for an independent show far away, so I had to factor in travel time and expenses. Just head back today. They're going for it. Fucking A. Very, very glad to hear that, Rach. Very glad to hear that. I know it's a long journey for that one, but fuck it. Absolutely. Don't people please. For sure. For sure. Interesting side of the discussion I had not considered is well worth considering. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because the consent is everyone involved, right? The consent aspect is the dominatrix, the submissive, and anybody that views it. Especially when putting it out onto stream. You know, consenting might be a problem, but it's difficult to know without knowing their intentions and also knowing the people that tune into their chat for sure. There's an ongoing conversation of fetishists forcing their dynamic on the public for their own kinks. Yep. Yeah. And that conversation has been going on for decades. It tends to die down a little bit and then get brought up again and what have you, you know. Thank you for the balanced and interesting discussion. Do you want to just stoke the drama? Always find your discussions of intersections between Twitch and sexuality fascinating. Yeah, absolutely. I try to be as impartial as possible with it. Though I am very passionate about an awful lot of things. With stuff like that, I'm like, it's not up to the average person to enforce. It's up to Twitch to enforce. And if Twitch aren't enforcing, then that's on them. You know what I mean? But from what I can see, as long as she had the correct labeling, then she's within terms of service. Regardless of what the internet thinks, she's within terms of service. You know? And the thing, I also think it's a dangerous thing for if Twitch decided to... If she was completely within the rules, which, as long as she was correctly labeled, she was. If Twitch then punish her for it because of the negative press, it sets a really bad precedent. It sets a really, really bad precedent. So long as she was correctly labeled for it, I genuinely hope that nothing happens to her. Regardless of how problematic she is. You know? I've read you, but yes, it's that thing. That's alright, that's no problem. Like Valens mentioned, I heard charges were dropped, but feel uneasy about listening to them. Yeah. Charges were dropped. They were... or, as I understand it, things were settled out of court. All the bullshit turn me off from him as someone of SA Reviver. It hits hard when I hear stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, like, completely understandably. As far as Alice Cooper is concerned, I used to enjoy his work. Then I saw him on a bunch of chat shows, and he was always turned up wearing all black clothes with bright white trainers. It was so visually jarring that it's off a whole lot of red flags. Haven't looked at him the same way since. Yeah, I can understand that. I know that there's obviously accessibility things there. It might, like, he could have worn parkour trainers, I suppose. But there's a full accessibility thing there in regards to whether he could walk in something outside of that. They're saying that he wears boots for his things. Anyway, it doesn't matter. And I read an article about Alice Cooper saying some pretty transphobic things. Though I don't know the context around what the conversation was, what was happening there. Or anything like that. So I don't know too much about it, but it definitely made me go, ooh, oh, I feel uncomfortable listening to more of your stuff now. You know? Good, thanks. Go out for a walk in the sun. Glad to hear it. Get that vitamin D all over you. For sure. Millen, how you doing? How's it going? Here in Chicago, my brother told me a story about a woman who had a guy on a leash on a train. He assumed that they were trying to get a reaction, and what they got was a decent chat from Miranda about what they were up to and being charmed by their spectacle. Yeah, absolutely. Do you know what? This is the thing though, Millen. Like, if I went out to like Berlin or somewhere like that, that shit wouldn't even surprise me. Wouldn't even surprise me. Wouldn't bat an eyelid. Do you know what I mean? Going with you some fresh air would be nice. There you go. There you go. If that's her normal, people don't know anything about her, then people should already know ahead of time. Yeah. Like the way that I see it, and especially in regards to like the consent of the chat and what have you, in regards to the fetish person on stream and what on all that jazz, is if somebody clipped one of my rants where I went into very specific detail about fucking genitalia, about someone being the sweat from the wrinkles of a person's scrotum or some shit like that, and didn't clip any of the fucking context. Like, you all know when you come into this stream that I am a very rude, very descriptive, filthy bastard. And I will go into all level of fucking details. Somebody clips it, or even just like a sex education thing. If I'm talking about the dynamics of oral sex or pegging or getting fisted, and someone just clips that and then spreads it across the entire internet, then that's not on me. Like, everyone here knows that I will take the time to be like, okay, right, we're going to talk about this thing. If that's something troubling for you, then now's your opportunity to leave, blah, blah, blah. I go out of my way to make sure all of that stuff is in context. The clip that I have seen, at the very least, of that whole situation, I don't know whether this person, like, set out prerequisites or was talking about, like, what it's like to own a GIMP or something like that. There could have been so much context outside of that clip that would have put that clip into context. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things there that we don't see, and it's like what Sway says was entirely fucking right. Entirely fucking right. Terms of service, if it was all right, but what is the ethical or moral side of it? We don't know. People, as Sway said, like, there are people out there who...
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Johnny! Yeah, cheeky little dog. Give me 2 seconds, you beautiful bean. There are people out there who like inflict their own kinks onto members of the public for the reaction, for their own satisfaction or what have you. But actually, if the stream was like a stream where like the fucking stream title was like Dominatrix and her pet gimp or what have you, and she had the right content classification on, people that go into the stream would expect that, because that's what she's like. Fucking, she could have absolutely put absolutely everything there into context. She could have sat there and been like, yes, I am a professional dominatrix. Let's talk about what it's like to own a gimp. Let's talk about these things. Let's talk about the fact that having this control of power. Let's talk about safe words. Let's talk about all this, that, and the other. But the only bit of information we get is her dog clicking her submissive to a dog bed behind her. That's all we get. That's the only context we get. That's the only information we get. And it's just like, well, that's now going across the internet. Everybody's fucking seeing that and blowing their fucking minds. Oh my God, this woman, she had a full-on latex gimp behind her. Oh, this is wild. And it's just like, well, she didn't do anything. That's like somebody going into a fucking Berlin club, a Berlin fetish club, and being like, my God, there's people here that have got latex on. Do you know what I mean? It's like now, it's also on the other side of things, it's also entirely possible, but none of that existed, and she didn't have the content classification on, and she was like, do you know what, I'm gonna do this because this is gonna get people's attention. I'm gonna ride this negative wave of publicity, you know? And as a result, then yeah, absolutely, I agree that there's an ethical issue there. I don't have enough information as to dictate whether it is or isn't, you know? Yeah, I know. Also, how you doing? Is it Nidais? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How you doing? Meanwhile, I'm just here trying to see what those rings are. I have many rings. I have many. Do you want to see all of my rings? Look. I'm here, you shit. This is my mic stand that I have for my shows. It is covered in rings. It is covered in rings. My beautiful, beautiful mic stand. And all that jazz. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Journey, you cheeky little devil. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror of Vane for the 9 months. Had I known so close to an auspicious number, I might have defeated my ADHD long enough to renew my sub sooner. You cheeky little devil. What do you want to call our baby? What do you got? 9 months? I've got to call our baby something. Journey, your name is inscribed upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not to bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. You get a discount on all the sexy little emotes, and of course, you get a discount on the discount on the merch, and of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. I get them mixed up. It's fine. It's all right. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh yes, meow. You know? Yeah, no. Itchy nose again today, which is wild because I've had an antihistamine. I took Sway's advice. There we go. Where was I? Going with you from fresh air, absolutely. Jester Fraud, how you doing? I also fear about giving puritanical elements more ammunition to clamp down on expression of sexuality. Completely agree.
Most kind.
Look what you did, Jester Fraud. Look what you did. Look what you did. Look what you did. Thank you very much for giving a sub to Cheap Emotion. I have a lot of cheap emotions. I have to say. I am your name on the mirror of any means. You get access to my personal Snapchat, not about Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes. Meow. We have 6 days remaining. 6 streams remaining of the fucking cheap rat train. Outrageous. Out bloody rageous, I tell ya. But yes, I also agree with you in regards to giving people who favor censorship any more ammunition about expressions of sexuality. Completely agree. He was so transphobic that he lost the makeup gig that he had that time. I did not know that. That's wild. That is wild. Alice Cooper too. Why are people can't have nice things? I mean, Alice Cooper's a real old man. That's the reason why. And it's really fucking shit to say, but there's an awful lot, like, as soon as somebody's really old, I'm like, Chick, Jigglypuff, Confounding! Just to help
the subscribers go to sleep first so they can wake up and look in the mirror.
God damn it, Jester Fraud. Thank you very much for the 139. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, you cheeky devil. I like that, honestly. Like, it can spark a conversation because it's educational and you're also getting to know things. Oh, 100%. 100% for sure. That's not a regular thing in the trains here, but sure, Berlin, I can see it. They didn't seem to be getting the outrage that they wanted, though. That's the thing, is if you're doing it for attention, that's a completely different dynamic. That's a completely different dynamic, for sure. For sure. Renria, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? The nary of men who told gender norms to fuck off being transphobic? Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Ravaging Marvel, there is an awful lot of them. Interestingly enough, so, you want to talk about the irony of men, those dynamics? Absolutely. If you are talking about, like, the 80s hair metal scene, you look at the 80s, where cisgender men fucked with every gender dynamic, wearing spandex and shoulder pads and mass amounts of makeup. They literally wore women's clothing all the fucking time. They were constantly fucking with the gender dynamics. And 80s hair metal, the singers and the musicians from 80s hair metal bands are, not all of them, but many of them are some of the most transphobic people. Some of the most transphobic people. And it's like, are you fucking for real? What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Panda to it, panda to it!
Love to everyone in here. If anyone is ever having a bad day, remember, life's like a cock. Sometimes it's up, sometimes it's down, but it won't be hard forever.
It's true.
We all love you and you can do this. Also, apologies, but you all just lost the game.
God damn it, Tinks! Well, my life was on the up, but now that you had to finish with that, don't apologize. How dare you? Apologizing and telling us we lost the game. No, you did everything. We see you. We see you. Double insult. God damn it. Dabba Cogsworth said hi earlier. I see what happened. You got inspired. You got inspired. How you doing, Dabba Cogsworth? My mother and nephew went to New York for something. Apparently there was a pride parade. When she got home, she did nothing but complain about it. God damn it, Jester Fraud.
Second carriage connected.
We're just giving a sub to training montage. Did not make a complaint about it because there was children on a field trip and that irritated me, honestly. I kind of hate the reactions. Yeah, especially because of the fact that there's double standards, Renria, when it comes to pride parades and any other parade. Any other parade. Jets Fraud, thank you very much for giving us up to a training montage. By having your name upon the mirror of Vader means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum, Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emos for the most important thing. The most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Excuse me. BB Pikachu, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? Imp ownership is tricky. You have to feed them and the vets fees. I know, Tabby. It's wild, right? It's wild. And to, no, I fully appreciate the diversion of this conversation, but keep doing what you do. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Are all those of rings for fingers? Absolutely. I've got more upstairs as well. I like my jewelry. I like my jewelry. Razotta! Thank you very much for giving us sub to Monty the Meat Missile. Monty the Meat Missile, your name is inscribed on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum, Snapchat! And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emos, but the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. Razotta, you cheeky little devil. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. No worries. You take it easy, Renria. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. I really appreciate it, buddy. You take it easy. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Go do what you need to do. Tempted to name them Minion, but one can't go through school with a name like that. What, an infant child? Yeah, that's probably not wise. Been so long since I got to enjoy the mirror monologue. Anonymous! Thank you very much for giving us up to Beef Flappy Bird. It's one way to fly high, friends. Got anonymous emotes, throw them out into chat. Be Flappy Bird, your name is also inscribed on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat! Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? Oh, damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh, yes. And very appropriately, meow. Hate censorship, boo to censorship. I agree. For the majority, you know? Can I help you snorting the paprika? This is true, you can't. Oh, and antihistamines can't either. God damn it, it's the worst. The worst, right? Old people get Jigglypuff, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Anonymous!
Kind.
Anonymous individual gifting a sub to Beef Curtain Wind Chimes. That's what happens when you have a vulva and you get piercings down there and run around in the nud. Beef Curtain Wind Chimes. Your name is inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? A new definition of the clackers. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Grey beanies. Tom Bacon's, absolutely. Tom Bacon's has got a clip on Instagram and TikTok of somebody coming in when they were playing... Was it Death Stranding 2? I feel like it was Death Stranding 2. And they put a grey beanie on the main character, and somebody was like, that's so girly. And it's like... It's a grey beanie.
Do you ever wonder what it would look like if the general concept of hedonism fucked a peacock and then put the offspring in leather pants? Then you need to watch twitch.tv/Vampyr.
Thank you, Peachy. Thank you, Peachy. Dan Bay! Dan Bay. God damn it. Can I get a shout out for Dan__Bay, please? Yes. 10? 10 gifted subs. 10. What the fuck? That was Peachy. Yeah. Peachy Pixel 8. Okay. Allow me to inscribe their names on the mirror vein. The first one. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. But I will inscribe their names on the mirror vein. Thank you very much for giving a shout out to Dan Bay. Dan Bay is a good friend of ours, friends. Please go and check them out. They're absolutely wonderful. I have a good time over there. I was hanging out there earlier. Was it yesterday we were playing Helldivers? Yes. Because I got titty tassels on.
Do you ever wonder what it would look like if the general concept of hedonism fucked a peacock and then put the offspring in leather pants? Then you need to watch twitch.tv/Vampyr.
God damn it. Both Dan Bay and Jester Fraud gifting out the 5 as well. Getting all of the unique alerts here. I'm still catching up, you little shits. Hold on. This is not the way this is meant to go, you little bastards. Okay, that's the first 10. And then Jester Fraud with the 5 cheeky little ones here. I'm gonna run out of space on this bloody mirror already. Hold on. I haven't seen that person in chat, but they're normally a chatter. So I won't call them out just in case they are lurking. Okay, and then Dan, another 10 gifted subs. Good lord!
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Choo choo.
No choo-choos.
Let's keep this train going for the beefy flap wind chimes to ring out.
Jester Fraud, you got one in there as well. Friends, if you are here and you are not lurking, please, and if you got gifted a sub and you're not lurking, can you please say a massive thank you to the person that gifted that sub, whether it be Dan Bay or Jester Fraud or the anonymous individual, if you're here, called Beef Flaps Wind Curtains. Wind curtains? Wind chimes. That's the one.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Stop it!
Most kind.
Reflection our feelings. God damn it. Jester fraud. Okay. Hold on. I'm getting there.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
I came in right on time to poke the train.
No, you didn't.
Poke,
Lies.
poke.
Stop poking it.
Poke.
Stop, friends. If you're new here, we treat trains like an impromptu erection. If you leave it alone, it'll go away.
Most kind.
Gifted a 1-month tier sub to Ole, which was the sound that old people made when we went to see the flamenco last week. The little bastards. Q Deku, you're in here as well.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most
I'm catching
kind.
up. Stop it.
Just add that in there.
Don't add it in there. Good lord. Oh my lordy. Punching the microphone as well. Punch the microphone, and then we've got reflection on our feelings. And then Rach giving a sub to Ole. And then Mayor Whitefire coming in with the 7 months. Just adding that in there. Thank you very much, Mayor Whitefire, for being a paid subscriber, taking us that one step closer to the 70-30 split now that we've hit the 60-40 one. Now that we've hit the 60-40 one, I have inscribed, look at that. Like, the mirror's almost like half full already. I have inscribed the names on the mirror vein. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? God damn it. Friends, thank you so much. Level 7 hype train on a bloody Wednesday.
Don't worry about the nip slip, people. 'Cause I got titty tassels on.
8th carriage connected.
I just put it down. I've just put it down. What the fuck? I've just put it down. Tinks with the 45 bits as well. God damn it. Just a fraud. What in the dickens? Do you see what you started, Dan Bay? Do you see what you bloody started? Do you see what you started, you shit? I hope you're doing well, friend. I hope you're doing well. God damn it. Second one.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
I'll chip in for an emote.
Stop it! Tom Bacon's desperately trying to get those emotes. I see what's going on here. Third one. Fourth one. They're a glorious bean. Chick, jigglypuff, jigglypuff.
Good night, Valen.
You take it easy, Jester Fraud. Sleep well, you exquisite individual. Thank you very much for popping by. Thank you so much for that kindness. I really, really appreciate it. I own it all. But it wasn't my fault. It was entirely your fault. All right? It was entirely your fault. I'm blaming you. The hype train was already going. That's because we've got it on minimum settings, Dan. Part of the whole partnership party we did was the fact that we have to put for 10 streams. For 10 streams, I have to have the fucking hype train on the minimum requirements. It's ridiculous. It's actually bloody ridiculous. I've inscribed those names upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat! You also get discount to the merchandise, and you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Was it normally on lowest? So it's either so the lowest settings are 2 different people donating 100 bits or subscribing. The cooldown is 1 hour. Normally, I have it at 5 different people. Normally, I have it on 5 different people doing 100 bits or a subscription, and the cooldown is 2 hours. Have some free bit. God damn it, Relu! I thought I could trust you. I thought I could trust you. Level 8 hype train on a bloody Wednesday. What the shit? What the shit? Give me 2 seconds, friends. Deal with that in a bit. Oh, level 8? No, level 8's more than enough. More than enough. Don't worry about that at all. At all. Right. I was talking about music, and then I was talking about gimps, and now I have no fucking concept of what the heck is going on anymore. I have no concept of what the fuck is happening anymore. Relu, thank you very much for coming out, Alexa. Massive thank you to Jester Ford. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Moth in a Mug, how you doing as well? The regret is settling in. Absolutely. The regret is as soon as I pull the dare that says minimum hype train settings for the next however long. God damn it, Razzle!
Missed kind.
Oh my lordy.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Brat train.
Don't know what you're talking about. No, don't know what you're talking about. No, it's an illusion. It's all a big old illusion. Razzle, thank you very much for giving us up to Nosferatu. That's a entire thing that Abby Sabby could draw. She'd draw me as Nosferatu. Let me give you a little sneak peek of that one. If there's one thing that's rousing, it is seeing your bits. There you go. Show me your bits. There you go. Friends, if you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now and say a massive, massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted subs, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there. Wait, what? What happened there? Oh, it said test message. That's the reason. It's fucking ridiculous. Anyway, thank you so much, friends. Thank you, Dan Bay. You little shit. Jester Fraud, also a little shit. I know you've gone to sleep, but still. All right. Carthage. Chargath, welcome back on, you beautiful thing. Thank you so much, friends. That is so fucking kind of you. God damn it. You spoil me, you little shits. You spoil me. I've inscribed those names upon the mirror vein. By having their names upon the mirror vein, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat! Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? I have nearly enough points for 2 cheap brat trains. I would like to be aware as a threat. Thanks, Sway. Thank you for that, you shit. Oh, God damn it. Yours is appropriate. It definitely is. It definitely is, Tom Bacon's. Definitely is. Right. Phoenix of the Fens, you redeemed a whimsical fact. Let's have a gander. Interesting. Not as interesting as I think it was worth it, though. We'll go with it, though. We can go with it. I mean, it's still very interesting. Still very interesting. Whimsical fact about schmecks. According to sex researchers William Masters and Virginia Johnson, during the orgasmic period of somebody with a vulva, the body experiences a period of myotonia, which is to say, muscle spasms, due to the activation of the vaginal muscles. This causes not only the this causes muscles of the legs, arms, neck, abdomen, and face to contract, while involuntarily vaginal contractions occur at regular intervals. So it's a fucking beat. There is a tempo. There is a tempo to your vaginal orgasm. Virginia Johnson is a excellent sex researcher's name. That is very, very true. I would like to know everybody's tempos to their... do you know what? I actually know full well as well that isn't just a thing for people with vaginas. Like, there is a tempo to the climax of somebody with a penis, but it's just much shorter period of time. It's just a more, it's like 3 or 4 beats. Hard to get the tempo with 3 or 4 beats. Do you know what I mean? Whereas when it's an orgasm, when it's a vaginal orgasm, it's a much more intense experience. You could get some full-on drum and bass mix going on there, you know? You know? Journey Adventures. Look at you coming over. Oh, good lord. Look at you coming over here, getting all close and personal. Getting all of my business. I see how it is. Wanting a cheeky little smolder after that hype train. Ooh. Ooh, do I make your hype train nice and aroused, eh? Good lord. Choo-chooing all the way into that tunnel, deep into that dark hole. I know what you're like, you filthy buggers. Oh, my lordy. The scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you. Ooh, good lord. What are you like? What are you like? And Frax the Multifarious has redeemed a vanity promo. Pointless Alibi, how you doing, you beautiful beam? Thank you very much for coming out alert to say hello, and I hope you enjoy your subscription. Welcome on in, how you doing? Frax the Multifarious has redeemed a vanity promo, which means that they have used their channel points to make me talk about other shit that I do. Friends, you can find me on various different social medias. Also, Jam Brain, I saw you say hi earlier in chat. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? You can find me on a variety of different social medias. In fact, do you know what? You can find me on all social medias at Val in Vain, apart from YouTube, which is Thirst and Vanity. But the ones that I'm really pushing at the moment are Instagram, Blue Skies, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, and Threads. Because I have got a lot of things going on, and I'm really trying to get back into doing regular short form content stuff. So if you are any of those, I mean, you can do with Facebook as well. And if you're interested in stuff on YouTube and my other longer videos that I'm in the process of bringing back, then please go check out other social medias. If you're on those social medias, it doesn't cost you anything to follow any of those social medias, so you are absolutely welcome to go through and check them out and what have you. And it does actually massively help out content creators like myself to just go through and follow and interact with our stuff when it pops up. Don't over interact.
Most kind.
Purple back, you cheeky devil. Don't over interact. Don't go through every single video that a person has and give it a like and comment on every single video, because what happens if you do that is the algorithm thinks that you are a bot and it suppresses all other interactions and stuff. But if you go through and you follow a content creator, and then when stuff pops up on their feed and you interact with it like that, it helps the algorithms of the various different platforms know that you like this content, that you like this content creator, and it helps push our stuff to other people, which helps us overall. So if you are able to do that, doesn't cost you a single penny, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. I fucking hate talking about myself like this, but here we are. Purple Black coming in with a tier 2 for 66 months. Good lord. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein in the tier 2 black ink. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not about Snapchat, you get discount on all our sexy little merchandise. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I wish I was someone else. Because then I'd get to look at me. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know, you cheeky devil. Thank you so much, Purple Bad, for taking us 2 steps closer to the 70-30 split as well. I really, really appreciate that. I really appreciate it. We're not going to hit it this month, but it doesn't fucking matter. I appreciate the fact that people are still wanting to do that, you know? Wanting to do that. You know when Valen says 1 hour chatting, then games time? I wonder how many times it's been true and he stuck to it. It all depends, Tinks. It all depends on how much chat are chatting. There have definitely been days that we have done like a stream or what have you, and chat have been really quiet. There's been people here, but just they're wanting to lurk, or they're not in the mood to talk, or they're just not feeling particularly social or what have you. They pop in, they say hi, and then they just quieten down and stuff. And in times like that, I drop into the game a little bit faster, you know? But the fact of the matter is that you people engage in far too many interesting conversations, and as a result of the interesting conversations, I'm like, I need to go and enjoy shit. You know what I mean? Sometimes chat can be feral or bratty. Yes, to both of those. They can be ferally bratty. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That is for facts, right? Next stream, don't type a word. Well, the next stream, Nibiru, next stream that we have got is tomorrow. I'm doing an extra stream this week. An extra stream tomorrow, 7 p.m. BST, where we will be playing the game Crime Scene Cleaner. And because you all smashed my dono goals, you cheeky little devils, because you all smashed my dono goals, it will be the cost of it, the reward of it is I will be in a French maid's outfit. I will be fully cosplaying as a French maid tomorrow. So tomorrow, 7 p.m. BST, you will see me as a French maid. We will be doing, hello, welcome to Murder Maids. Your fuck up is our cleanup. It will be a whole thing. It will be a whole thing, all right? With the wet celery. Why would there be wet celery? I'm very confused. What's with the wet celery? What? What? Nothing, just make him real nervous. Everyone just turns up, but everyone's fucking silent. The French maid, wet celery. Hello? Oh, I missed that reference. I missed the reference entirely. God damn it. Oh, my lording. So yeah, that's the whole thing. Right, friends. I can't remember what we were talking about. Can't remember any of the conversations. Should we have a look at the games we've got available today? For those people that don't know, those people that might be new here, we do play games on Wednesdays. And the games that we have available are 5 different spooky games that I put to you, the chat, the people that are literally here today to decide on what we play. It's entirely up to you, all right? Elephant Opera, fucking love your name, but also thank you very much for thanking Dan Bay there. I really appreciate it, you beautiful bean. So I'm going to show you 5 different games of a spooky variety, and then I will put it out to the community. I will put it out to the chat for you to vote on. Mods, I will personally do the poll, so you don't have to worry about doing that. Spoop game. But thank you very much, mods. I know you're always on it, so I will get it sorted and uploaded and what have you. Let me write them in there now. Ooh. Just because then I can get it. It's done in my own brain. Cool. They're all up and running. Let's get down to business to choose a game. Freddie Mercury. 5 different gays. I have volume at 10%. 5 different gay. French maid. It is more thought of Rocky Horror Magenta. Absolutely. It's astounding. Time is fleeting. Okay, let's have a look. So, So, the games that we have available for you today to select, to choose. We have Unforgiving, which is what we started last week, where we are a young lady who was kidnapped by her brother because of our dirty, dirty addiction. And then we crashed in the wilderness of Sweden, and mythological Swedish creatures, mythological Norse creatures are hunting us through the forest. We started that last week. It was an interesting game, very good with the atmosphere. We enjoyed that. Then we have the Alien Cube, which seems to be a very Cthulhu-esque Lovecraftian dynamic that evidently has something to do with an alien cube. Perhaps it's a very small version of the Borg cube. Not entirely sure. There's only one way to find out. Then we have Don't Be Afraid, which I believe that we play as a child that has been kidnapped by a serial killer, and we have to find our way out of their lair. It came out a while ago. I know that Don't Be Afraid 2 exists now, but I figured before we get that one, we should probably play this one at some stage. And of course, we have Vampyr. I know this one's a popular one with the community. We've played a few episodes of this, and I am a big, big fan of it. So that is back on the roster. However, if it doesn't get voted for do you know what? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'll put it on whenever I feel like I'm putting it on. It's fine. It's not a problem. But it is a good one. I enjoy that. Nice, good old gothic scenarios. And then we have Look Outside, which is a very surreal, very psychedelic indie horror game. I think it's third person or top down or something like that. FYI, is there many trigger warnings in Don't Be Afraid, Miss Blackfire? It's quite a dark game. Yeah, I kind of assumed it was. It looks quite interesting, though. It looks pretty spooky. You know, poor egg-shaped brother. Exactly. Egghead-shaped brother. He was a very egghead-shaped brother. You know, cosmic body horror RPG kind of game. What Don't Be Afraid is. Ooh, okay, interesting. Freddie Mercury, RuPaul, Rosie O'Donnell, Ellen DeGeneres, Selton John. What are you talking about? Oh, 5 different gays. Okay. There we go. Look Outside is. Oh, okay. Cosmic body horror RPG. Thank you very much, Chargath, for filling us in there. None of these. So I haven't played that one before. I don't know anything about it, pretty much. This one we've been playing for the past few weeks, but it's still my first playthrough, so it's interesting. Don't Be Afraid, never played that before, but I think I've seen a clip of it where you were a child and we're trying to get, there's like mannequins and stuff like that. Don't know anything about the Alien Cube other than the fact that it's Lovecraftian, and I like Lovecrafty shit. And then Unforgiving we started last week, so there's 2 games on this list that we have played before. 2 games that we have played before. Those are your options, friends. Let's start the poll so that you can select them. Pick whichever game that you personally would like to see, regardless of what my personal thoughts are. I'm literally doing this so that you delightful individuals that are in chat right now can be entertained. You cheeky little devils. All right. So it's entirely up to you. Vote for what you want. That is running for 5 minutes. I'm also going to use this opportunity to go for a piss and refill my cup of tea. So friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at them in the distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage. Hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be 6 to 8 hours. Now's a good time to get your shit out of your washing machine if you've left stuff in the washing machine. And if you have got the opportunity, go and check the sell-by dates on your condoms and lubricants, because no one wants to be using out-of-date sexual products. All right, I will run 3 minutes of ads, and then we'll be back, and we'll find out what game we're playing today. I'll see you in a second. See you in a second. Thank you for waiting, friends. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. We will find out momentarily, because it turns out I was quicker on the break this time than usual. I didn't actually make a cup of tea. That's the reason why. I was like, oh, I fancy a cup of tea. And then I was like, I really don't fancy a cup of tea, actually. I think it's a bit too warm, a bit too toasty for the old cup of tea. Oh, lordy. Okay. Alrighty. So the vote is in. 31% of you said don't be afraid. 28% of you said Vampyr. 17% said Look Outside. 14% said Unforgiving. And 10% said The Alien Cube. That was a very, very tight vote, that one. That was a very, very tight vote. As I said, because I played it, I want to give a heads up. It's mostly puzzle games, but it can be extremely dark. I know the situations that can make people a lot of people uncomfortable. All right, okay. Let me do a quick thingy then. Don't be afraid. Trigger warnings. Just looked over the trigger warnings yet. Okay, let's have a look. Does the dog die? Trigger warnings. Don't be afraid. Not the movie, the game. Don't be afraid of the dark. All media? No. Video game. Don't be afraid, video game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I am currently reading the Does the Dog Die? Okay. I'm going to put up another vote for people. I'll go through what the trigger warnings are so people can make their decision. All right, we'll make it a 1 minute or 2 minute thing. Veto question mark. No. Play it. Yes. Play Vampyr. I don't look up these games before I play them because I don't like spoilers. But if there are major trigger warnings that is going to actually make it really upsetting for people, then I don't want to play it. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to play them. Okay. So we'll go through it. If there's any here that I will absolutely veto myself, then that's on me. It's my fucking channel. I can do what I want. All right. So wait a bit longer as a baddie. And how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Shade and Sunshine, welcome on in as well. Okay, so I'm on the Does the Dog Die? I'm not going to go through the things that are no's. I'll just find the ones that are yeses. Okay. The first one, it says, is somebody sexually assaulted? It says not on screen, but it's heavily alluded to in notes and dialogue. So if we don't pay attention to the notes or the dialogue, we should be fine. Is there pedophilia? It says yes, but it doesn't give me any details on it. Is there excessive gore? I wouldn't describe it as especially gory game, but there are several areas where piles of viscera are strewn about the place, and several monsters who are the result of poorly healed mad scientist level surgery. Is a minor sexualized? Of the two antagonists, one is heavily implied to sexually abuse children, while the other is outright confirmed. One of the antagonists has constant voice throughout the game, frequently referring to the 11-year-old player character as cute or adorable, referring to him with affectionate nicknames like Sweetheart and telling him the other antagonist wants you so badly, but you're mine. It's a horror game, yeah. Is someone tortured? The entire game is effectively a maze of psychological torture, specifically to satisfy the antagonist's sadism, and there are several other scenes where either the player character is beaten nearly to the point of death, or where we hear about some of the torture that's happened to the previous victims. Is there domestic violence? The main antagonist is heavily implied to have either killed his wife or turned them into one of the monsters roaming around the house in the game. There's a spoiler there, but the statement was, does a kid die? Big spoiler, so I'm not going to read it, but it says, yes, a kid does die, regardless of what that is. There is body horror involved. There are jump scares. There are various different endings, some of which can be sad, can be perceived as sad. There is blood and gore. There is audio gore. There are jokes about sexual assault on men. This is why I find Does the Dog Die to be particularly difficult, because it's like it doesn't mention about jokes on sexual assault on women. It just says, are there jokes about sexual assault on men? No other comments. Are there abusive parents? Is someone objectified? Yes, and the child player is the character. There is amputation. And there are sudden loud noises. There is slight cannibalism and misophonia. There is the threat of drowning. There is gaslighting. And again, another, it says, doesn't LGBTQIA person die? But there's a spoiler there, so I'm not going to read it. There's drug abuse involved. Someone held underwater. A minority is misrepresented, and parents die. There is restraint. Does the abused become the abuser? That's clicked as yes. I don't know what that is. There is claustrophobia and hand damage. There is stalking and family member death. A male character ridiculed for crying. Screaming, kidnapped, yeah. Are there clowns? There are clowns. Oh, you've already done it, Jam. All right, okay. Does someone use drugs? Yes. Someone become unconscious. Someone leave without saying goodbye. Are there ghosts? There is incarceration, and there is mannequins. That covers the dynamic. Don't know what it means. Okay, hold on. Let me redo the thingy. Let me new poll. Veto. So just to clear things up, thank you very much for that, Jam, but let me clear things up. Veto, question mark. Yes. Play Vampyr. No. Play this game. Duration, 2 minutes. Start poll. Poll is already active. I should be able to trump that. I should be able to trump this. And I can't dismiss it. Vampire did not win. No. Don't be afraid one. Not going long, Ed. That's all right. That's okay. I'll do it in a second. Thank you very much, Jamjar, for doing that. That's thingies. At this point, you've sold it as a game that people are no longer interested in. I'll still give people a vote.
Panda to it.
End stream to kill the poll.
Thanks, Vadian. I was like, right, cancel everything. That's great. Vampyr did get second. Yeah. But it was still very, very tight. So it'll be 2 seconds. Okay, covered that. Right. I'll make it just a little bit clearer, just in case people weren't sure on that one or feel that they might have voted wrong. And we'll make it one vote. So, yes, veto, which means play Vampyr. Or no veto, which means play this game. We'll make it 1 minute, because you all should know what you're doing now. Start poll, go. Go. That's good. It's wild to me that I can't... that as the streamer, I can't override my own polls. That seems wild to me. Also, how you doing, Zabadian? Thank you very much for the 100 little panda rings. I appreciate that. Dame Bread, how you doing? How's it going? A few probably fine, but worth mentioning. And this sounds like they're going for a record. I think the thing is that there's a lot of child-rated stuff in there. Like, I personally, when I saw, like, Don't Be Afraid and stuff, I was like, a horror game where you are a child that's been kidnapped is actually a really cool, scary concept. Like the idea of like seeing things from a child's perspective is a very, very different dynamic to seeing from an adult's perspective, you know? I didn't realize, and maybe I should, maybe I'm just too naive, but I didn't realize there would be quite so much, even though with nothing shown, so suggestive in there. Okay, 81% of you said play Vampyr. 19% of you said play this game. That is fair. We will play Vampyr then. And maybe I will play the game offline and upload it onto the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel at another time, so that those people can watch it if they would like to. If they would like to, you know? Okay. Let's get another Vampyr going on then. Vampyr. I do love Vampyr, and I'm glad that people are still enjoying it. That makes me very, very happy. Okay. Oop. Yeah. And we'll change that to... good question. The practice range. Another black metal power. There's a huge fire in the Netherlands. I saw a cloud from far away. Oh, shit. Sounds like it could be a problem for some, but worth checking out with, hey, this might be offensive up front, but it sounds like they were trying to be a problem. Oh, God. We don't need the Dutch on fire. We certainly don't. We certainly don't. On a satellite image, the news website is shown as the cloud is halfway over the North Sea to England. Oh, my God. Must be massive. Do we know what it is on fire? It's on a military practice range. They say it's practice for the military, and they've just covered half the country in smoke. All right, okay. Fucking hell, it's got to be quite a fire. That's got to be quite the fire. Oceans of time. That's what we'll call it. Oceans of time. I've crossed oceans of time to find you. Oceans of time. Take a bit of green lung there. All right. Get the show on the road. Get on the show. And thank you very much, by the way, for taking part in all of the polls. I realize that it's like one after another after another. I do appreciate you all doing that. Because it helps me keep providing entertainment for all of you delightful individuals. And a big thank you to Armis Blackfire for giving us the heads up about the trigger warnings there, because for me personally, like anything to do with sexual assault, even suggested sexual assault, is quite a big trigger for me. So I appreciate you giving us a heads up on that one, and us going through and just making sure that it's suitable for everybody, because I think a lot of people, much like me, don't know stuff. We are meandering through, not entirely sure what's right or what's wrong, what's happening. I can find that later. That's fine. That's fine. Come on. Where? There you are. Okay. Music. Shh. Sneeze. Sneeze. Greenlung, you ran out of the Yeah, Greenlung. I'm a big fan of Greenlung. Thank you very much. I'm a big fan. Sam says, how you doing, you cheeky devil? There's the image in Discord. Do you know what? I'm actually going to sneak in that. Thank you very much, Nibrin. I've just seen what you've put in the mod chat. Yeah, I evidently completely forgot about that. And also, yeah, saw the other thing as well. Oh my lordy! My lordy lordy! Ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside, you delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you. Good lord. It's Bloody Drongo. Bloody Drongo, you never stream this late. What's going on? What's happening? Do you all get caught up? Do you all get caught up in what was going on? Is that what was going on? Is that what's happening? You all got caught up in the dynamics of the Expanse as you were playing today. I popped in. I was lingering around. How you doing, you cheeky little devils? How's it going? Hope you're all doing well. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Before I talk about that, people from my stream, go check out Bloody Drongo. Bloody Drongo is bloody amazing. It's in the name, all right? I have a lot of fun over there. Many of you delightful individuals from Bloody Drongo stream will know me because I pop in and say hi and hang about and harass Drongo because I'm that kind of person. But they're absolutely hilarious. They play a large variety of different games. I've been thoroughly enjoying their playthrough of... Was it Terraria? You were playing Terraria a little while ago. I enjoyed that. And do you remember when I was talking about the fact that I really enjoyed watching, but I never play myself, but I really enjoy watching the beaver one? The weird beaver construction thing? The person I immediately thought of was Bloody Drongo. That was the person I hung out with. Timberborn! Thank you very much, Friendly Kitten. Yeah, Timberborn. Bloody Drongo was one of the people that I was like, oh, this looks great. I'm going to have this on in the background. Let's go. Absolutely, Terraria is one of the all-time favorites to use, yeah. Bees with the knees, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Love Timberborn. I love watching it. Not necessarily playing it, I have to say. As I was saying, friends, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave because I am a brand risk. I am a colossal filth wizard, a sex educator, cabaret performer extraordinaire, and a deviant. That is the only way I know how to do it. That's the only way I know how to do it. So I swear outrageously. I talk about sex all the time, and my vocabulary is descriptive and colorful. And the only way I can really... The warning I will give is the fact that many people from this community have said that my tone of voice and the way that I describe things immediately makes them think of it. And if that ain't your cup of tea, fully understand. All right? Fully understand. Look after yourselves. As much as I love your attention, you got to look after yourselves, okay? All right? Find my home away from home. Woo! Drongo, if you need to disappear off, and that goes for your wonderful community as well, if any of you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab snaffly treats, go grab delightful beverages, please go do so. Please look after yourselves. Please do what you need to do. Filth Wizard, the only way to do it. The only way to do it. I also know that Drongo streams from the other side of the bloody world, so I would imagine it's very, very late there, because it's very rare that Drongo streams to this time, to my knowledge. Or maybe I'm just streaming by the time they finish. But yeah, please go do so. Please look after yourselves. Please give all of the love to your delightful little puppy. And that goes for your wonderful people as well. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. This place is a murky, murky place of filth. Be kind to yourselves and hydrate to avoid thirst. Absolutely. Absolutely. We like to be thirsty, but we like to stay hydrated. Nobody wants a migraine in the middle of coitus, okay? It's the only way to do it. You've actually just joined us, you delightful individuals, as we have changed over from just chatting to a game, okay? You should drink water, exactly. Keep yourself hydrated, okay? If you're going to be doing physical activities, whatever those physical activities may be, you need to maintain a level of hydration, you cheeky devils, okay? You've come in just as we have done the game vote, so every single Tuesday and Wednesday, I put out 5 games to the community and ask them what they would like me to play for that day. Today, we had an option of Unforgiving, a Northern Hymn. Can't remember what the second one was. Oh, God. The Alien Cube, which was like a Cthulhu thing. Don't Be Afraid, where you're a child escaping horrible things. Vampyr, and then Look Outside. Originally, Don't Be Afraid existed, and they wanted Don't Be Afraid. However, due to a variety of different trigger warnings on there that personally trigger me, as well as triggering many members of the community decided to veto Don't Be Afraid in favor of Victorian goth vampire sexiness. which you can probably tell due to the fact that I've decorated my house like Prince Fuck the Moulin Rouge, and I am indulging in an excessive amount of eyeshadow. That appeals to me, and that tickles me. That tantalizes me in a joyous little way, you know. So we are going to be jumping into some Vampyr. We are filth wizards, not horrible people. So it's not Don't Be Afraid. Yes. Yeah, exactly. It's not Don't Be Afraid. It was voted. It got determined. Do you know what I mean? I think I can recommend another game that's like that without the questionable content. Well, at the moment we're cool, Artemis Blackfire. We're cool. We'll get the thingy on there. Oh my god, the game vote and stuff. I'm happy to play Vampire because this game is fucking great. I love this game. I'm really enjoying it. You know. I think it's just !game suggestion, Jamjar. !game suggestion should get you over to the game suggestion form, as it were. But let me get this set up. Let's get this show on the road. Again, if any of you delightful individuals need to lurk or need to go do bits and pieces, you're welcome to.
I think the wife's got me a build-it-yourself scale model of a horse for my birthday.
Oh.
I've just found a big piece of it hidden in her bedside drawer.
That took me a moment, Zabadian. That took me a moment, and I love it. One of your very, very rare jokes that I genuinely enjoy. For those people that are not aware, I have an aversion to dad jokes. I have an aversion to dad jokes. But that was good. I enjoyed that. You cheeky little devil, you. Thank you so much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. Once suggesting it for now, we're going to time. Yeah, no worries. No, what was it called? Almas Blackfire, out of interest. Hero Slay Zero, how you doing? That took me a minute too. Nice one. It's a whole thing. Yeah, that one. Cool. Okay, it's been a couple of weeks since we've played this, so we will jump into it. We'll jump. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Wrong one. Good Lord. Try that again, shall we? My stream deck has been playing up a little bit recently. I don't know. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? That is not the one that you need to do. Oh my god. Try that again, shall we? Try that. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Jam. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. What? Why is the game now not showing? Why is everything breaking? Oh my god. Dear fucking Lord. Don't you love technology, friends? Don't you love technology? That'll do us. That'll do us. All right. Pro streamer. That's me. That's me. Okay. Skellington. The green, the glory, the spectacularness. Don't forget to follow, friends. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, yeah. If the chaos that you have just indulged yourself in is something that you think, oh, do you know what? That's well up my street. Then potentially consider clicking that cheeky little follow button. Potentially, possibly, maybe, kind of, ish. Stuff and things.
It's locked, all right.
Of course it's locked, all right. Oh, they've replenished some stuff.
It's locked.
Oh, that one's locked now. That's interesting. That's a new one. That's a new one. It's been another night. Right, what the fuck were we doing? What was actually going on with the million things that we need to do? We're on chapter 3. Oh, we've been to the family memorial. And then we need to go to the docks to find the dude. The doody dude. Okay. Who are you? Oh, I can't remember where you were, but you were a whole thing. And the widow in distress, you were a whole thing as well. let's go do that then for the time being, which means we're going to go back up to the graveyard area, if I remember correctly. Go up to the graveyard. Doctor, you need to learn lockpicking skills. How else are you going to snoop into people's secrets? Honestly, feel like I'm a soul. In fact, it's genuinely offensive that I haven't learned lockpicking skills yet.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Naturally. I've completely opened you up, which is good.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise
Show me
choice,
your
Dr.
goods,
Reid.
young man.
A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Playing multiple games is such a struggle. I get the quests mixed up. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. I like. Do you know what though? I quite like. I'm enjoying. We've been doing the game vote dynamic since like January time, and I am enjoying the variation in the games. It's keeping me on my toes, but I will say that I do completely forget what I'm doing. I completely forget what I'm up to. I'm like, okay, I'm doing this thing. Oh God, what am I doing? What was I doing? What was happening here? Ooh, these are all rather expensive. Let's take the common handle part, because that's more useful. Oh, do you know what we could do, actually?
Good evening.
Good evening.
While we're at it, is can we
like
sell
to
some
Wise
shit?
choice, Doctor.
I could sell it for 25. I think I'm all right for the time being. I think I'm okay for the time being. We can work with that. We can work with that. Alexander Griffin, how you doing, you beautiful being? Could I get a shout for hey, Alexander Griffin, please? I appreciate you. How's it going? Could you please learn lockpicking skills? I would very much love to learn lockpicking skills. I would very much love to learn lockpicking skills. Right, okay, so I need to go up there. No, wrong way. Wrong way. Up here. So if I go through the graveyard, go speak to that lady, then go up here and go speak to the guy who can speak Braille. Those are the secrets. We love a good secret. Mr. Games vote, but did catch there were issues, so I understand why we're playing Vampyr. What game was it? It was Don't Be Afraid. So Don't Be Afraid is a horror game where you are a child and you've been kidnapped. And the dynamic around it is that originally I thought it was you are a child that's been kidnapped. Nibirin has reminded me that actually they warned me about it when I first talked about it, and I completely forgot that they had warned me about it. But effectively it's to do with like sexual predation. Even though nothing is ever shown, it still is to do with sexual predation. And so the community vetoed it. Where are you, little ratty poos? Lunch! Mmm. Tasty, tasty lunch. What's in here? Stuff. Looting everything. I am a loot goblin. And when I say a loot goblin, I mean that I really enjoy the sound of the loot. What a tasty, tasty loot it is. Right, where the fuck am I going? This is the wrong way. I need to go there. That will do nicely. We have a stable district. Hello, friend. Don't mind me. Slappy, slappy! Hello. Slap. Slappy, slappy. Mmm, so unbelievably tasty. You're feeling a little tender, a little peckish. Oh, look at you. Mmm. What a delightful dish you were. And now I am full of all of your vitals. Num, 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 num. Tasty, tasty, I have to say. You are very welcome, Alexandra. How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Oop. Don't be afraid. There was a long list of triggers. Yeah, so we were given the heads up by Outmax Blackfire that there was potentially some triggers that could be problematic for some people in chat. So we did a Does the Dog Die? Had a quick look through Does the Dog Die just to be 100% sure, and then I put it to the chat whether we should veto the game and play this game instead. Or whether we should... Hello. Oh, hello. You are getting me wedged. Rude. Oh, rude. You have a lot of blood in your system. But I will take it. Because I'm a nice man. What a nice, pleasant individual I am. Yes. Nom 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 nom. Exactly, exactly. Hello, Poppet. That's Pirates of the Caribbean.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you delightful individual. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you cheeky devil. Very, very welcome here all the same. Little violence, buddies. Oh, I forgot about there's so many of these. Why can I... Oh my god. Get out of the way. I can't get through the tree, apparently. But I can consume you. Num 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 num. I do like consumption. Not the disease. Just the general act of what have you. I am steadily getting my health back. That's good. That's good. Don't bring a rifle to a tooth fight. Exactly. Exactly. No one wants that, right? Pirates of the Caribbean, yeah. It's probably the most sinister that character actually ever gets. Zaraval, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. How's it going? Extra juicy. Hello, mademoiselle. I know that I am covered in the viscera of my enemies, but I thought I'd have a conversation with you.
Are you all right, Miss Shun?
My name is Xiao Shun.
Hello.
This is the proper way to address someone in my country.
I do apologize, Xiao Shun.
Oh, you followed me?
Yes,
Ooh,
I am.
You little stalker.
This is the only place where I can find some kind of serenity. Some way to remember my dear Matthew.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. Oh, you've actually said something in chat, so I can say thank you directly, hero. I appreciate that. So like Zambos, what's going on here? So, okay, the way that they do vampires in this game is probably one of the more traditional ways that vampires are perceived, interpreted, if you will. So, we can't enter a house unless invited. We can't enter a church. Holy symbols, we have not necessarily, we don't have an issue with the holy symbols, but if somebody has faith and is wielding a holy symbol at us, then it'll put up a barrier. It causes us pain, as it were. It is very much like a more traditional view of a vampire. They are, technically speaking, a different species. So then I can't remember what they're called in this, actually. But they're given a specific name, and vampire is like the human name for that species. our character became a vampire. However, part of the vampirism side of things is you have to... Econs, thank you very much, Nibberin. Yes, they're called econs. There is two different versions of vampires. There are vampires like me who are like sired and fed upon and then created into econs, and then there are the other ones, which are the ones we were just facing there, where it's kind of like you're bitten and you turn into a thrall, you turn into like a ghoul, as it were, that just feeds off the dead. It's like more cannibalism than anything else. You become a mindless creature, kind of like zombies, but a little bit more threatening, you know? Gamer Bitty Beth, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in, welcome on in. Gobbling up random men down the street sounds vexing. Look, Chargath, I have to say, what I do on the weekend is fine as long as it's all between consenting adults, okay? There are many things that suggest themselves to me, and hey, if I want to be gobbling up random men and they're consenting, well, who are we to disagree, all right? All right? How you doing? Doing very well, thank you very much, Beth. How you doing? How's it going? Probably like thralls or something? Yeah, basically, yeah. But kind of like more violent. They become hyper violent. They grow abnormalities like claws or the ability to disappear or what have you. But it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. Hello! Any news of Nurse Crane's dispensary?
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
This part of town is very fragile. I hope the trust so many people put in her will not be betrayed.
I can't see her. She tends to be a pretty alright person. You are a healthy person, so I don't need to worry about that. And you've got a variety of different mysteries about you. Okay, let's have a look. You have no friends or family?
Are you on your own? Do you have any friends or family who you could be with?
I have family and friends, but I need to be here alone. One day maybe I'll go back to them, but not now. I need silence, and I need sadness.
You need to be allowed to grieve. That is entirely fair. I understand that. So long as you don't let it consume you, overwhelm your sensibilities, that's not necessarily a bad thing, for sure. Sounds like a Friday night in most cities in town. Exactly, right? Can't remember the name. Oh, I watched one where I can't remember the name of it, of a kidnapped girl trying to escape her captors. She has a teddy bear, and you look through the teddy's eyes. Oh, I saw that. That's a relatively recent game. That came out like not only a couple of months ago, if I remember correctly. Or my perception of time is completely skewed. Do you know what I mean? Doing good. Glad to be out of the hospital. Can't wait to get back streaming in a couple of weeks. Sounds amazing, Beth. Sounds amazing. Have a wonderful time. Lelling, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Can I get a shout out for Lelling, please? I'd appreciate that. That was a lot more like the lines of Vampire the Masquerade. No, I think it's more... I know the species is kind of like the Vampire the Masquerade, but the actual way that the vampires are is a lot more like traditional myth of vampire, as it were. I'm quite familiar with Vampire the Masquerade. How you doing, Lelling? People go check out Lelling. Lelling's a wonderful, wonderful human being, who I love very, very dearly. Can't let it consume her. That's our job. Exactly. Sadness can be a terrible trap. It's worse when you're alone. No, we all grieve in our own way.
I've seen many deaths in my life, and we all grieve in our own way. Some stay silent, or need to shout. Others need company, and some just can't stand it.
Thank you for your sincere words, Dr. Reid. I sense you trying to help me, even if I don't quite understand why.
Do I need a reason to help somebody? Apparently everybody in this day and age is all very, very selfish. Sounds potentially triggering, but neat. Doesn't need a whole bunch of shoehorned in, though. This is the thing. So long as... there's only one major trigger that I have in regards to a lot of things. And as long as it doesn't include that, then it could be very, very interesting, for sure. Tell me about your husband's demise. I mean...
Tell me how your husband died, Xiaoshun.
Matthew died of the Spanish flu, like so many others. It's a mundane cause of death these days, but for me it meant the end of the world.
At this time, there is so little medical science can do to defeat this terrible epidemic. I'm truly sorry.
The worst thing is not his death, even if it tears me apart. The worst is not to have seen it coming, to have lost him so quickly, even before realizing it.
Did he hide his condition from you?
Matthew was a smiling type, a happy sort. Everything that I am not. Did he laugh at his death to come, or did he not realize what was going to happen? I'll never know.
That is problematic for sure. For sure. I love the way it's like, tell me of his death. Like, oh, okay. You could have just asked. That's nice. No, tell me of his death. Playing Vampyr does feel like maybe they were hoping to get VTM license, at least in the early development, but like the original setting too. Yeah, it is. If you have like played all of the Vampire Masquerade games and you want something else that has got similar sort of vibes, this game is very good with that. Absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. I'm a big fan of this game. And the atmosphere around it more than anything else.
The Spanish flu may be the worst disease mankind has ever faced.
Yeah.
Why are you blaming
so far.
yourself?
You don't understand. I didn't know he was so sick. I didn't realize the gravity of his situation until it was too late.
As harsh as this sounds, we are all equally vulnerable to this awful disease. It can take the strongest man in just a couple of days.
I never said goodbye to Matthew. We never realized how bad it was. We laughed about it even. He always made me laugh. Now I don't have enough tears to shed.
That's what happens. You get to a point where your emotions just can't take it. Your brain goes, no, you're not going to deal with this anymore. You're just going to be numb. Tell me about yourself. Let me tell you about my dead sister that I murdered. Apparently. This will make you feel better. The Spanish flu killed your husband, but I murdered my own sister. Does that make you feel better? As much as the atmosphere in this game is very moody and gothic and beautiful, and I absolutely fucking love it, there are some times where I'm like, what? 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 This is a curveball. What? Hear me out. Out of all of the food allergies, I've never heard of one coming from vampirism and cannibalism. I mean, that's because hero slays hero. Vampirism and cannibalism is actually holy, if you, especially if you're a Catholic person, because you literally consume the body and blood of Christ at Holy Communion. So that is it's meant that, you know, the God Almighty, the deity on high, at least of Christian people, has determined that vampirism and cannibalism are perfectly okay. So long as the other person's, you know, consenting and giving up their body and blood and stuff, you know. So says the holy rules. I say that as somebody who was raised Catholic. Apparently being forced into being social. No worries, you take it easy, Danebred. Have a wonderful, wonderful time. The compelling special effects, so funny. Boom, tell me where you put the remote control. All right, fucking hell. You there! I would like a sandwich. All right, you can just ask. Fucking hell.
Are you a doctor yourself? Is this why you feel so guilty for not saving your sick husband?
No, I am not.
Fucking hell.
But I still need to blame someone for Matthew's death.
That's nothing to do with your sister.
Who else, if not his wife, who did not see it coming?
I'm a physician. One of the best in the country. But I was unable to save my own sister, Mary. She died in my arms.
Why tell me this? Is it supposed to make me feel better?
Good question.
No. But I felt I should share it with you, since she is buried here too.
May I ask what caused the death of your sister?
You could say she was also killed by a terrible disease. A disease I have sworn to fight and cure, no matter how long it takes.
Thank you for sharing that with me, Dr. Reid. Maybe it's time we start to rebuild our lives, you and I.
Look, I know this is a gothic romance and everything, but don't come on to me in the middle of a in the middle of a graveyard. Good lord. Good lord. Compelling special effect. I know, it's so wild, isn't it? 17 years of Malkavian. Probably why I kind of got that vibe too. I have to say, I have played many, many different clans, but the one that I always loved the most in Vampire the Masquerade was Nosferatu. Nosferatu, I've got there's a special place in my heart for Nosferatu. The most successful character I've ever played in a Vampire the Masquerade game, Oh, I don't know. When we played Legacy of Bulls, I played a Valkavian then. That was good fun. With Selena, Amy Sometimes, and Yoshi Sadaso. That was a great game. But I played a Ventru. I played a very, very arrogant, pathetic Ventru. He was such a weasel of a man. And yet made everything very interesting. I forgot about that, Nibbering. Yeah, if you would like to see me playing Legacy of Bulls, if you'd like to see me playing a roleplay show, I think it's only like 6 episodes long as well, or 6 or 8 episodes long, then that link that Nibbering has just thrown into the chat there is a link directly to Legacy of Bulls, which was the series that we played. It was fucking phenomenal, I have to say. One of my absolute favorite shows that I've ever been in. Could you get a prion from the body of Christ? Good question. It depends if it's made of his brain, right, BB? If it's the transubstantiation of Christ's brain, then technically speaking, you could get prion, for sure. Biggest thing for me about the game is how you have to learn to move the girl when your perspective is through the teddy. As for story, I didn't stray into the land of shock horror for shock's sake. Just jump scares and thrills and puzzles. Jump scares, I find jump scares very, very overrated. I get used to them too quickly. I kind of just, I'm like, all right, fair enough. I shit myself the first couple of times and now I'm like, okay, I'm bored now. You know, whereas that lingering horror, that dread that just seeps into you, oh, I fucking love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Just, beautiful.
You realize you can't stay here forever, don't you? Eventually, you'll have to leave the cemetery.
Why? Why should I go? Since this is the only place I can find peace of mind.
You're not dead? None of these seem like a good option, to be fair. How's it going? When is Matt? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Love pen and paper RPGs? Yeah. Made of brain matter. Sorry if I vexed you. I agree with you. You're not dead. I'm gonna...
To be honest, I don't know. Please forgive me if I've upset you. We must all honor our departed loved ones in our own way.
You sound like you're no stranger to the pain I feel.
Let's just say I too have a good reason to visit cemeteries at night.
Please accept my condolences for your loss then, Dr. Reid.
Now that I've said that, go home.
You should go home now.
I think you're right. Cemeteries are for the dead, for they need silence too. Thank you for your honesty and
I'm glad you agree,
Dr. Reid.
Thank you for your company, Xiaoshun. Take care on the way home.
Maybe I'll see you again in Whitechapel. Goodbye for now.
Toodle Pipsky. How are we doing? We got all of you. We're missing one hint. Okay. But it'll come out later.
You want me to squirt all over you, don't you?
Goodbye for now.
Oh, Stupedia.
Why have you not spoken to me?
Oh, that's interesting. Why have you not spoken to me? Are you a necromancer, dear Xiaoshun? How's it going, Stupedia? How's it going, you beautiful being? If I recall correctly, it can be any of the infected's meat. I was under the impression that prion disease was only a brain matter thing, but I am not a medical professional at all. So the shards of wood are
There's nothing I like
out.
more than electric balls.
I mean, that is
I'm
absolutely
shockingly
true.
good.
That is absolutely true. I do like electric balls, it has to be said. Jump scares are cheap, makes me lose faith in humanity. I don't mind the occasional jump scare. I just find that people overuse the fuck out of them. Like, a jump scare is about, it's a very delicate balance of like building the tension and then jump scaring, as opposed to like jump scare. It's a delicate balance, and it's not. I'm not a massive fan of them. It's not even a case that I'm not a massive fan of them. I just get used to them really quickly. I'm just like, all right, fair enough. Cool, here we go. I don't care now. Definitely a Ravnos I have as a play one. They weren't wrong, absolutely. So this, I'm pretty sure this was the fresh grave made for my sister's coffin. And that looks like he's been burst out. So after I drained my sister to the point of death, somebody's come along and sired her. And my dude is not going to say anything about it. Shit. So my sister's still alive. My sister's still alive. That's the only explanation for it. The only explanation for it. Not what I wanted to do. Let's go see this dude. Alec Wallace, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Maybe because the brain is protein heavy, maybe. Prions can be any meat since it's a misfolded protein, but it's most common in the brain. Ah, okay. Mess up, I'm also folding protein so the zombies can't get me. Specifically for that reason. Can I get in here? No. I went the wrong way. That's fine. That's why you eat meat from cows with mad cow disease. It's a prion disease. And all of the meat is infected. Well, shit. Okay. Today we learned. Okay, are these guys back? They are. But we don't necessarily need to trigger them. Which is fine. There's a dude over here. This one. Yeah, knock on this way. We've got a question for him.
Good evening, sir. It's me again.
Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are.
Oh, I need mesmerize level 3. I forgot about that.
All
Boo.
right. I shan't insist.
Boo.
Goodbye for now, sir.
He's gonna die before I'm able to actually, like, speak to him or anything.
I've heard so many bad things recently, I'm almost glad.
That's alright. We'll just leave. Okay, so we can't do that one at the moment. What are the ones we got? Nothing there. So we need to go back down here. Sure. Where are we? Yeah, it's probably easier to go back through. The thingy that way. While I'm here, I can do this. Okay. That's all fine and dandy. Jez playing, how you doing? Can I get a shout out from Jez playing, please? I appreciate it. I only fold my proteins if I've left them in the washer for too long. Had to rewash them and dry them. Oh shit, my laundry. Exactly. Pay attention to your laundry, friends. People go check out Jez playing if you would like to see somebody play the most unusual games that you've ever seen on the internet. Some of the weirdest and most peculiar dynamics. Things that you would never expect that a human being would ever play. You need to go check out Jess playing. Jess is an absolutely fucking wonderful human being who I really appreciate it. Don't eat people. Cannibalism also brings about prion disease. Well, that's what we were just talking about. No worries about it, and you go do your exercise. Do what you need to do. Return from conversation with a dryer. Exactly. What was the conversation about? Was it, hey, you have a wonderful time, you cheeky little devil. Ooh, yeah. I don't know why the conversation turned into song, but apparently it did. Right, what have I actually got here? 95 for thingy. Have I updated the hatchet? Absorb blood points. Decrease stamina consumption. That's a really good point. Get rid of all these. Get rid of them. Right, we have 2 of most things now. But that's all right. Okay. Where was I? Okay, this takes me back into the graveyard, and then we go back down again. Cool, I know where I'm at. I'm tired of misread as cannonballism.
The perv of the damned.
I am indeed the perv of the damned. That has to be said. So at some stage we're going to meet our sister. I don't think I was meant to come back to the graveyard this quickly. Never mind. Never mind. Jess cranks all the hogs is very true. Well and truly a hog cranker. For sure. Home run dryad. What? Definitely a date? Hey, how you doing, Dryer? Okay. So now we need to go all the way around to the docks. Cool. Because there's a song for everything. Always. Always a song for everything. So if we... yeah, just keep going straight down here. That'll get us there. Yeah, we can go do a little bit of wanton murder. What's a little bit of wanton murder amongst friends? You are going on to the wrong people.
We have to stop it!
Rude. Right. Ouch. Consume. Right then. Consume. I just had the edge to see your intro to your stream in... ooh, hello. In the form of an 80s sitcom song where you're surprised to notice the camera. Just... oh! Didn't see you there. Ha 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 ha. Classic. Right, where's the other... is that it? Is that all I got? Rude. Nothing down here either. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, my secret theory about writing in this game is that the French creator of this game wrote a whole lot of the dialogue himself and saw it as a personal masterpiece. Looks like he didn't take a lot of feedback. I mean, it's still a great game. It's just... I've gone the wrong way. It's still a great game. It's just very much a... some things just don't make sense. Some things just don't make sense. That's a cheeky little alley. Wonder what's down the alley. There's always something down the alley. Or not, as the case may be. A bottle of alcohol. That'll help in some way, shape, or form. Oh, this was the thing we came into before. Let's see where we're at. That's fine. That's fine. Said Phil the Dryer, the home run in my book. No, absolutely. Being able to get your washing done is never a bad thing. Never a bad thing. And again, reminder, if you have left stuff in the washing machine, now is a good time to get it all taken out. Can I go around the back of the hospital? I can. Let's go around the back of the hospital and see what's there. Yeah, we'll just keep going. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, no worries, Nibirin. Thank you very much. Foreskin, how you doing? Foreskin for me. Huh. Are we a normal vampire or a sexy vampire? We're definitely a sexy vampire. Definitely a sexy vampire. I think we've been in here in a while. Anything back here that I can half inch? There is. Fantastic. Can work with that. As long as it's just sparkling vampires. There's no glitter on our vampires, I have to say. I have to say. Dialogue just needs a second pass. The dialogue definitely needs a second pass, for sure. I think that's the same with most games, though, to be honest with you. Okay. We might be able to...
It seems the Priwen are redoubling their patrols in the district. I must be more careful. I cannot enter.
The door is locked. That's interesting. Should we go murder some dudes?
Steady, boys. We've got one of them. We cannot be defeated.
God damn it. Will you please, please, for the love of all things annoying and pain in the hoop, could you please just focus on one dude? Why? Why did you spontaneously jump over to this dude?
Watch out.
God damn it. Oh my god. Good lord, that was a palaver.
Grenade!
Consume. Oh, that was a palaver. It was like, no, you can't focus on him. You will focus on everyone around him. There will be nothing but chaos and vermin. I was like, oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ, calm it down. And for me, we are definitely a very sexy vampire. Definitely a very sexy vampire. Okay. Quarantine shenanigans. Stripper glitter does get everywhere. No real way to remove it. This is true. Well, just general glitter gets everywhere. There's not really much help in that, you know?
It's locked.
Why is it locked? Don't understand why it's locked. It shouldn't be locked. Consumed.
Oh Christ! Christ, he's dead!
Tasty. Oh, do you not die? I thought you were dead. But you had deceived me. You had deceived me. Creature of the night. Ooh. What's down here?
Be on your way home.
Be on your way home? I was on my way home and then you interrupted me. Huh, interesting. Oh, back again. Okay. Yes, I will take all of this. Yes. Consume. Num 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 num. We're just getting all of the XP that we can because this game is also very, very good at making you question all morality. So one thing that I genuinely really like about it is the fact that it's... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Could you not? There we go. Yeah, it makes you question morality because the more people you consume, the stronger you get, but the more that you give in to the beast. And I like that about it. I like that a lot about it, you know? Auto-targeting does play on the enemy. Oh, the auto-targeting is genuinely the only thing about this game that I really fucking dislike. Everything else about the game, I enjoy to a certain degree. But the auto-targeting is actually infuriating. Because it's like, you're attacking somebody, they're directly in front of your head. You're like, I'm attacking. And then a guy, excuse me, appears somewhere from behind you. And your brain just goes, I'm just going to attack this person instead. And you're like, but you were nearly killing this person. Well, oh, there's a train. Oh, look at the train. I got distracted. Yeah, you're attacking somebody and then it's just like spontaneously attack behind you for no real reason. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so we're now into the docks, which is where we wanted to be. Around here. We're going to go exploring because we haven't really explored the docks properly. Go have a look-see. Question, Valen, what am I looking at? You are looking at somebody punching an orange. Punching an orange, obviously, obviously, Lelling. Because once upon a time, chat were unreasonably fucking kind to me. To a quite problematic degree, if I'm completely honest with you. It was quite unreasonable how unbelievably generous they were. And I said to them that, chat, you are loving me so much that you're making my asshole look like a punched orange. And suddenly, the emote was born. Suddenly, the emote was born. Don't you even, Iluana. Don't you even. I'm getting lost again. Okay. That's fine. We can go down here and then back around and it'll be fine. It will be fine. There's nothing up there that I can see. I see. Naturally. Naturally. Exactly, Finley, right? The punched orange.
This is not a place for you, sir.
I know.
Don't come closer. Stupid!
I mean... Ooh.
Eat this! one of them.
Consume.
Filthy piece of shit.
Oh, you're resistant to that, aren't you? Resistant to the blood. But that's okay. I'm not. Just going to take all of your stuff. Your friends' things as well. Oh. Hello. Did I see somebody shooting me from up here as well? No? Eat this! Yes, I will. I will consume it all. Nom 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 nom. Just as I have consumed you. Nom 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 nom. Right, are we now onto the dockyard area? We are, but I go down this way. But that takes me back up. That takes me back that way. So this way is. Take this, you shit. Ah, I hate when they jump. Why? What? What? Apparently I was very low on health and I didn't realize. Apparently suddenly my health had depleted out of bloody nowhere. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Alright. I have been defeated. Yep. Took my feet right from out under me. I gotta deal with these fuckers again. Alright, I'm just gonna run by. Just gonna run by. It's fine. No one saw nothing. The big boy did it and ran away. Oh, I'm trying to run by so that you don't die. The effort of these fucks. They got glowy eyes and everything. Consume. Okay. Oh my lordy! Bear with me momentarily, you delightful individuals. Oh, okay. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, all gents, it's time between delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. Thank you very much for bringing your beautiful people over here. Abby Stabby, how you doing? How's it going? What were you up to? We were playing some more Vampyr today. We were going to play something else, but we decided to veto it after checking some of the trigger warnings. But how you doing? How's it going? What were you up to? Tell me all bits and pieces. Friends, go and check out Abby Stabby Art. The mother of Monty, the creator of all of our cheeky little emotes and what have yous. I can't do it now, Abby, but I'll have some business for you at some stage, or a commission for you at some stage in the near future. I can't do it at the moment. I've got too many other things going on. But something has been brought to my attention. And I'm like, ooh, I should get Abby Stabby to draw something like that. So at some stage in the near future, I'll be commissioning you again. Today we drew some goblins. Every 5 subs now, I draw a different goblin in a costume, picked by the wheel of chance. Oh my god, that's amazing. That is amazing. I'll send you what we've got so far. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Good lord. A little gnome goblin. Valen. Well, Akasha as a goblin. Doctor's note, food poisoning from veggies. Is this... What is going on here? What is happening? What is occurring? Goblin Ramsey. Jesus Christ. Oh my lordy. There's a lot happening here. Peter Steele, of course, a barista, and a gnome. Wow. Of all of the things, that's amazing. That is amazing. Jesus Christ. If you're not aware, the little goblin-y troll things are the emotes that we get. But I love the fact that this has now become a thing on your channel. Absolutely love that. That is wild. That is fucking wild, Abby Stabby. Thank you so much for bringing your beautiful people in here as well. I appreciate it. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. No, 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 no. It's not what I'm about, you cheeky little devils. As always, Abby Stabby, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or some kind of delightful beverage, or that goes for your wonderful community as well. If any of you need to disappear off, go grab some description of sustenance or what have you, then please go do so. Please look after yourself. As much as I love your attention, I understand that you've all got lives, and those lives have to come before my ego. Moss Chops, how you doing, you cheeky devil? How's it going? Filth Wizard, most certainly. Most certainly. Right, are they going to kill each other? Okay, no, they're not. They are on the other side of the fence. The choo-choo train. Common trigger part. I think we've actually been down this section yet. Or was this where I started? That'll do. That'll do very nicely indeed. Do you know what I don't have, haven't checked is what absorbs 2.5. What's this? Absorbs 5 points of blood when the weapon hits. That's fine. 2.5s, but decreases stamina and does a lot more damage. Let's go with that for a while. Because I could do with the extra damage now, I think. The blood we should be alright with for a while. But I think I need to... 19.
You won't get me here. And I will show you how a wet boot does business. What are you people, huh?
Get off me.
Get away from me, you...
Right, okay.
Come on! I will show you how a wet boot does business.
Right, okay, we're healed up. We're good. We're alright. Oh, No, I thought I'd avoided that, but apparently not. Yeah, the extra damage is definitely helping here. Consume! There should be another one that's behind me that's about to pop up as well. Oh, you were very weak to that. I like that. I'll take that. Absolutely. And then there was the level 19 over here, which was simpler than I thought I was expecting it to be. Do you know what I mean? Feel free to use any of them. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Abistowi. I appreciate that for sure. When they're finished, yeah. No one lives, only pandering to ego. Only pandering to ego. Hello, buddy. Who are you? Old mucker old pal. I'll take these bullets first, and then I'm going to find out who you are.
Are you all right, sir?
Going to feel my muscles now? Oh, God.
Like this?
I'm not sure that's any of your business.
I hope you realize that staying here will put your life at great risk.
Pah! I'm not afraid of these guards of Priwen, or whatever these thugs call themselves.
It's a raid.
I can still kick some respect into those youngsters.
I wasn't specifically referring to them, but are you really after these men? Why?
They took my boy! I've had no news since he joined that crazy gang. So I decided to come and find him myself, to get some answers.
I see. But as I said, your life is at risk if you stay here.
How's it going, Raiders?
And I'm not referring to the gangs either. You should leave, sir.
Well, this part of town used to be nicer, let's say.
Nicer?
Perhaps you're right. This isn't the best way to save Andrew.
And you don't give me anything. All right, that's cool. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the Raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even people go and check out Mr. Buttersocks, the glorious Mr. Buttersocks, the buttery baby himself. How you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? What were you up to today? What was Judgment? Lost Judgment. I do not know this game. I do not know this game. People, Mr. Buttersocks is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Plays a large variety of games, especially going through the Yakuza games. If you enjoy that kind of hilarious preposterousness that is a Yakuza game, you'll enjoy Mr. Buttersocks. I thoroughly enjoyed their playthrough of the Fallout games, the OG Fallout games. Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. It reminded me a lot of things. Seems to have times as well. I know, right? I'm good. Lost Judgment is a spin of, wait for it, Yakuza games. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it, Mr. Buttersocks? That really surprises me. I never took you for the kind of person that would play Yakuza games. What's that all about? What's that all about? Have you decided to branch off of your normal kind of gaming dynamic for more stuff? How many of the Yakuza games have you played now, Mr. Buttersocks? You must have played them all. Surely. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. Not what I'm about by any stretch of the imagination, you know. Today we are playing Vampyr, which is a joyous, spooky, gothic-y game that I am a massive fan of. That is not what I'm after. This is what I'm after. Yeah, I'm a massive fan of these games. Goodbye. Apparently I got hints for him, but it didn't pop up.
Are you sure you'll be able to reach the docks alone?
Young man, I am perfectly capable of defending myself.
You say that now. Okay, so it's just he's going to go back to the docks and I can deal with him then. All right, okay. Interesting. We made a new friend. In the meantime, we will loot this house. Still marking my way through the 100% hardest mode run. Jesus Christ. I admire it. I really do. Because it's not something that I have the patience for more than anything else. I just get so enamored by or bogged down by all of the deets, the little details of stuff. Somebody's been hanging out here. How's it going, Mel? How you doing, you beautiful bean? We interrupt this Yakuza playthrough to move on to something completely different. Another Yakuza game. Exactly. Exactly. What more do you need in life? What is this? Dear mother, whatever happens to me, always remember that your son loves you. I know you did not always approve of the way I chose to live my life, but I won't change. I was born and raised in this part of town, and I just can't stand what is happening to my neighborhood, to the people that we know. I recently made a terrible decision. I decided to strike back against the tyranny of a few. I know that they will retaliate, but I'm ready for whatever comes. Thanks to you, I've always loved to read. Now I am about to take action. I can only quote Etienne de la Boete. They only seem tall because we're on our knees. I won't kneel anymore, Mother. I intend to stand straight, whatever the cost. Goodbye, my beloved Mother. Jack.
There is a name engraved under the blood on the back of the case. Jack Gillingham. Maybe I should return this watch to his family.
I should definitely return this watch to his family. And also tell them who murdered him, which was the guy downstairs who was pissed. The parfum bottle. Alright. What do you know about the dude upstairs, buddy? You've probably already gone by now, haven't you? You have. No, you haven't. You're there. What do you know about the dead guy upstairs? Hey,
Are you
hey,
sure
hey.
You'll be a young man?
Oh, I can't speak to you yet. I will, though. I will. Still confused where the mouse went. I saw her sleeping nearby when I yoinked the body from this morning. They're waiting for it to turn, yeah. Honestly, Mahjong traditional Japanese gambling games are rather the bane of my existence. Oh, I can imagine. Especially play because they're like mini games in that overall game, right? So can I go down here and along? Here. Yeah. If I never see another Mahjong tile or Hanafuda card in my life, it'll be too soon. Oh my god, that's hilarious. There's definitely a certain level of saturation of these things, right? Okay, so now we get into the docks proper. And this is where we started. You there? Who are you?
Good evening, Mr. Fishman.
Yeah.
Any chance you can help me find Sean Hampton?
The sad saint. Why would you talk to that cunt?
Actually,
all right.
That's confidential.
Really? Well, go ask someone else then. I'm sure Tom Watts will gladly answer you.
Listen, buddy. I'm just trying to find a guy.
Goodbye,
no
Mr.
need to be a
Fishman.
prick. Good lord. Some people. So rude.
Mark my words, miss. These murders are the work of a vampire.
A vampire? Whatever do you mean?
I'm a tracker of these creatures. A vampire hunter.
You best be off to your hunting then. For if the sewer dog is back and hunting all these poor folk, he needs a catching.
A sewer dog? What's it look like?
It's an old story. A monster with daggers for teeth and icy claws. He comes of a sudden, nighttime, claiming innocence, then vanishes.
Teeth, claws, murders by night? Your sewer dog is my business. He's the kind of prey I hunt, milady.
Interesting.
Not a drop of blood left in his body. This is the work of a vampire.
Could be the work of my own sire. But first, let me talk to Ichabod.
Good evening, sir. Have you witnessed any suspicious activity or strange events recently?
And what do you define as a strange event? More to the point, who are you?
Who the devil are you?
My name is Ichabod Throgmorton, vampire hunter extraordinaire and warden of the East End.
A vampire hunter? Really?
I know what you're thinking. I'm just another lunatic howling at the moon, but I'm not.
I mean...
The bloodsuckers exist. And they're close.
Mr. Throgmorton, I'm Dr. Jonathan Reid. I'd like to hear more about these vampires you're hunting.
A man of science? Well, I'll be glad to enlighten you.
Love it. Love it. Minigames I must play a lot of to get the completion points. There's this level of hell, but a Lost Judgment has vexed me further. Let's get a specific point count in Dance Off, but my brain keeps confusing Y and A on my controller, and I cannot pull it off. So I'm so close to get so far, and the song is horrible. Oh god, that would send me mad. That would send me mad. How you doing, One True Cripple? How's it going? Welcome back. He is shit as his job. He really is. Tell me about your life in London, buddy.
What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
Did you hear about what happened to Jack Gillingham? Oh boy. It's a shame I wasn't around to protect him.
It's impossible to protect everyone. The violence seems endemic in this part of town.
But it's my duty. I am convinced Jack Gillingham was killed by a vampire. These evil rodents are spreading like a plague.
You talk a lot about vampires when Jack Gillingham was literally in a pool of his own blood.
So, how exactly are you protecting these people? I'm curious.
I patrol late at night, investigating anything unusual.
Mm-hmm.
I try and encourage people to stay indoors, but people are careless.
I see.
Can I help in any way?
Actually, yes. I plan to put up posters to alert the population to the vampire threat.
Are you asking me to paste posters about vampires around the docks?
If you wouldn't mind. If you did that, then I can focus on my patrols.
Huh, interesting. May not leave this 100% run with all my faculties in place, but I will do it! Is that right, Mr. Buzzocks? All right, all right.
How do you identify a vampire?
It's simple, really.
Uh-huh.
They can't stand daylight.
Truth.
They're afraid of garlic and holy symbols.
Holy symbols, yeah.
They also cannot enter a house without being invited.
Touche.
Have you ever killed one of these creatures? Yourself, I mean.
Of course I have. What kind of question is that? It's a dirty business, believe me.
But somebody's got to do it, right? You're a healthy chap. That works for me. Tell me some personal questions, buddy.
Have you heard of the Guard of Priwen?
Of course. They're dedicated hunters. A little militant for my taste, but they do let anyone join.
Were you ever tempted to join the Guard yourself?
I did think about it, but I'm more of a silent hunter.
Lone
They're
wolf.
more of a sanitary militia.
So you hunt alone?
Lone wolf.
That sounds risky.
Vampires are just like every other predator. They hunt when they're hungry and follow certain patterns. It's just a matter of observation and patience.
I see. I see. Having a much-needed break from work to watch the others? Absolutely, Clive. Absolutely. I can only encourage this behavior. Okay. New people.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me, Mr. Throgmorton?
The sad saint? He should be at his night asylum at this hour. But I cannot tell you how to find it, sorry.
Really? Why is that?
It's nothing personal, Doctor. I'm sure your intentions are good, but people who sleep there, they have plenty of reasons to hide.
I could make you tell me, but I respect your refusal. You really believe Sean is a saint, don't you?
All I will say is this. Gossip has it that when he was a child, he was molested. by a priest of all people.
What?
Funny thing is, though, it only strengthened his faith.
Yeah, real funny. What the fuck?
Maybe at least you can tell me who could help me find him.
Tell you what, go and chat with Tom Watts. He's a bartender and good judge of character.
Uh-huh.
If he talks to you, then it's fine by me.
He'll talk to me. He likes me. Everyone likes me.
Goodbye. And good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton.
Good luck, Mr. Throgmorton. Enid Gillingham needs to go speak to you. Apparently we've already done that one. I don't remember what that one was, but we've already done it. Oh. Old prunes and good manners? What were the details of that? Save the old man by defeating the Skulls. Talk and check on the old man. Okay, that one's done apparently. Odd, but peculiar. We'll go speak to her and get her whatever ailment it is treated. There's a few more down here by the looks of things. Interesting. Interesting. Right, where are we? We're all around this area. That's fine. Just pop in here very briefly. Refill all our bits. Do we have any others? Other bits around here that I need to harvest? Nope. Don't think so. Okay. Okay. Like stamina serum. We never really use the serums, to be honest with you. It's never really something we ever feel the need to use. A good handle part. Tiny common handle part. We've got that, but we don't really never use it. So it's kind of superfluous at this point. The common machete we've already maxed out, so that's fine. This we never use. Pruin steak actually upgrades quite significantly, doesn't it? What's he got? That's 20 stun. Oh, that's already a step in the right direction. Okay, let's get rid of that then and replace it with the common Pruin steak. But you know what? Can we... Oh. Main hand. The ultimate is not selected. That's fine. Spring. Oh, we haven't used spring yet. Then Shadow Veil 4. Okay. Okay. Having a much needed break from work to watch this nonsense? Absolutely. I'm back. Work is working me. Did you eat the priest yet? We have not eaten the priest yet, because it turns out you need to, as we found out last week, or last time we played this, in order to eat the peoples, you need to have a certain level of mesmerism. Which is frustrating, because I really want to eat this priest, but I need to have mesmerize level 5. And as you can see here, I only have mesmerize level 2. I need to get mesmerize level 3 in order to just speak to this guy. And there's still somebody in the area that I don't know of. Yet. I know that you saw me fall from that building and think maybe that was a vampire, but it wasn't. It was a big boy, and big boy didn't run away. Hey, buddy.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
I am your good friend and acquaintance, the Doctor. I have questions about Sean Hampton.
Tom, I need to find Sean Hampton as quickly as possible. I've been told you could help me.
I heard the sad saint was recovering at Pembroke Hospital. Did he leave or something?
I believe he returned to his flock. Can you confirm that?
Oh, I bet you're right. Sean can't help but worry about the poor and sick. Oh, I guess it has something to do with what happened to him as a baby.
Please, tell me.
Well, I don't like to gossip, but I heard that the sad saint was abandoned as a baby in front of a Catholic orphanage in Dublin. It would explain his faith and need to help everyone.
There's a lot of rumors going on around him, I have to say. This is not nonsense, but a lesson on how to behave as a good vampire.
The important thing is I find him. Quickly.
Why not try his night asylum? He takes care of those who need a meal or a roof there.
Where is it?
It's in an old warehouse, northwest of here. Just follow the bank to the west and go north when you reach the end of the pier.
Thanks, buddy. You're all healthy as well? Cool.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
So few clients. What with the epidemic, no one dares go outside.
It's true. No one dares go outside. So we go that way. That way, we're going to go do the side quest first, I think. Make our way over here. Rude. Jesus Christ. 22. Oh, fuck off. Consume. I was actually quite close to that. I didn't do too bad with that one. I thought I was doing pretty well. Turns out I wasn't, but I thought I was. Can I stun him? Ooh. Wow, Jesus. 2 bites and he took me straight out. Wow, that was bold. That is bold. Okay, maybe what levels 14, 15 that I am, and maybe I can't take out a level 22. I'm level 14. I probably shouldn't be taking out a level 22. Realistically speaking, I probably shouldn't be taking out a level 22. Let's just run on by. No one saw anything anyway. It's fine. It's not a problem.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
I can. We're just replenishing a bit. It's fine. Oh, I'd already used my bloody serum. Of course I had.
It's locked, all right.
Locked from the other side? Oh, God. So in order to get through there, I have to beat that dude anyway. Do I have to beat that dude? Can I go round?
Seems like the guard of Frewen is on Sean Hampton's trail, too.
Oh, okay.
I'll send you to hell. Snuff it, Lee! Die, vermin!
Okay, cool.
Die, vermin! All of your bloody legions are killing! Die, vermin! Die, beast!
God damn it! Move! Move! God, oh my God. There's so much going on. 8 levels above you. Yeah, exactly. If I'd have killed the big wolfy dude then, I probably would have been all right. But Jesus Christ, there was so much going on there. It's like, oh yeah, we're just going to do this. It's like, fucking hell, right. Okay. Can I... Sure, let's go with that. While we take out this dude.
Another disgusting ghoul did it, don't you think? I don't think so. The wounds are cleansed. Watch yourselves! There's one of them! I hear it leaps in. Don't like that, do ya? Die, Leech!
Why?
Crush the Leech, boys! Get a taste of this!
Fuck me. Once again, the thing that really fucked me off about that one was just it kept... You could see it just keep going, oh, I want to target the other guy. I want to target the other guy. And I'm like, just stay on the fucking dude that's got the flamethrower. Stay on the dude with the flamethrower. What's your damage? Why is this a problem? God damn it. Why can you not just stay on the dude with the flamethrower? My puppet decided to scale up on me and make me his designated teddy bear. Aww. Little cutie patootie.
Easy does it, boys. We can deal with this vermin. Killing's all you deserve. Eat this! Want some of this? Mine! Killing's all you deserve. Die, vermin! Back in the club!
Why can I not attack at all? What the fuck is this? What the fuck was that? What was that? Why was it just like, no, I'm just gonna stand here and dance for a little bit. I'm just gonna stand and dance for a little bit. It's fine. It's not a problem. I don't need to attack him. It's all right. I don't mind fire. It's okay. I'm just dancing. I'm dancing. It's fine. Who needs to dance? Who needs to attack when you can dance? Don't judge the game. I am absolutely judging the fucking game. Honestly, though, like, the entire game, I absolutely fucking adore. It is such a great game, apart from the auto-lock. The auto-lock is genuinely fucking awful. And I can't get out of that one directly, but I can...
This is despicable.
And just get a little bit of blood back.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Because we're going to need it. Because I can't get out of that one there. I need to beat this dude. There's a way to shut off. You can turn it off. But the problem is that you kind of... Because it's not first person, you need to... Like, if you don't target, then it just hits the air around you.
Crush the leech, boy.
Yeah, if you don't have the target on, then it attacks directly in front of wherever you're facing. And wherever you're facing could be fucking anywhere, effectively. So you need to have the lock on in order to attack the dude properly. But the lock on is so dodgy in the game that it will flick between enemies. There's meant to be a way that you can flick between the enemies, but it seems to just do that automatically regardless of what is actually going on, which is infuriating.
I have this thirst for blood.
I do.
This is despicable.
Womp womp, exactly.
I have this thirst for blood.
Wonder if playing with a controller would help. Apparently not. Apparently it's actually worse with a controller, because we talked about this a couple of weeks ago. And it's just like, actually, it's worse. What do you mean it's worse with a controller? How could anything be worse than what we're experiencing here?
They're lively! It's on to us! Want some of this? Eat this! Back in the grave!
See what I mean?
I hate leeches! Bloody monster!
And it literally comes down to the auto targeting dancing around. It's the most infuriating thing. Because other than that, I fucking love this game. Other than that one thing, I fucking love this game. Do you know what? I'm just going to see if...
Steady, boys! We've got one of them here!
No, apparently that doesn't work.
Want some of this? Snap it, Lee! Kill you! Crush the leech, boys! Die, vermin!
The fucking flamethrower is savage. It is so savage. It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna work away all your fucking thingies, but because you can't lock on properly, it's just like I can't just attack this one dude. It's just attacking whoever fucking it fancies at any one time. And there's what I tried to do in that section there was I tried to hide. There's like a hide option. But it doesn't work. I have to defeat it. The leech does indeed have teeth.
Crush the leech, boys! Die, vermin! Oh, let's
Why did I just jump out of nowhere? Good Lord, hello, you delightful individuals. You're gonna have to bear with me because this... Oh, it's such a fucking piss take. How you doing? Ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal. I'm a little bit angry. I'm a little bit angry, friends. I'm a little bit angry, but welcome on in. I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much, Pix, for the raid. What were you up to today, you cheeky little devil? What was going on? What was happening? I'm a little bit angry because... thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Because the auto lock in the game, the only way to attack somebody in the game is using the auto lock. But the auto lock has a bug in it, which means that it'll just bounce between random people around the place, which is fucking infuriating, and it's genuinely causing me a frustration, you know. How you doing? Not Zenkan. How's again? I like some overlay with my overlay. Can you help? I don't know what that means. As in an overlay on your stream? Because I can't help you. I don't tend to use them, generally speaking. Mary's thinking about there is no other weapon choices, Eris. There's no real other weapon choices. This is it. You know what I mean? But yeah, people go check out Pix. Pix is a wonderful, wonderful bean. We appreciate them. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave, or I am a colossal filth wizard. And I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. Bioshock 2 with jam, followed by 30 minutes of crafting, and then some Psychonauts. Oh, cool. Cool. That's fun. I still haven't played Psychonauts 2 yet. So I might actually...
This is despicable.
I might actually go and try and take out the level 22 dude. The level 22 dude might actually be easier. That was infinitely easier. Level 22 jack shit. But it does mean that I'm going to have to be a bit more careful with the other stuff. It's Peter, not Pete. Thank you very much for thanking Dan Bay there. I don't think they're still around, but... I very much appreciate you thanking them. I appreciate that. What have we got up here? I think I might have been up here. This door has been unlocked. We'll take it. We will take it. Newspaper article. Youth arrested for attempted murder. Last night, a young man named Tom Watts was arrested by the police for attempted murder of the renowned restaurant The Silver Bell on Percival Street. The suspect was spotted standing in front of the restaurant, pointing a gun at customers for about 1 minute without firing. 2 witnesses promptly reported his behavior. Watts was arrested without incident, but refused to give any explanation for his actions, and only gave his name. His gun was loaded, confirmed by the policeman who answered our questions. It is likely that Watts will feel the full force of His Majesty's courts for his transgression. The young man shall be jailed for a few years at the very least. Interesting. More hints on Tom Watts. But it's alright. We don't mind. We don't mind. Just came in, it was all popcorn and such. So you don't... Oh no, it's all good. It's all good, buddy. Appreciate that. Basically me and Jam playing through Bioshock games and Jam lore dumping us all and talking shit for a few hours. Love it. Love to hear it. I do love the Bioshock games. I haven't played Infinite yet. I've played Bioshock 1, Bioshock 2, and I did thoroughly love them. But I haven't played Infinite yet. I have heard it's very, very good though, but it's a different style of game in comparison to the others, from what I understand.
It ain't human.
They're all level 18 too. Consume. Consume. Not a moida. Exactly that. Exactly a moida. That takes me up to the North Docks, which is not where we want to be. Oh, hello.
Bloody monster!
Can you not?
Kill you!
Consume. You know what? We're not doing too bad against like the level 18s and 19s and what have you. Seems to be everybody else that we have an issue with. And the 22s.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I appreciate it. Dave Aruski, how you doing, you cheeky devil?
It's locked.
Locked from the other side. But now we should be able to enter here. Infinite is interesting. You love it, but other people hate it. Okay. Have we been in here before? I think we have. But I do need to get some more of these. You like Infinite, but it's very different. Yeah, it's a very different... From what I understand, it's a very, very different pace. Common hatchet. Why can I not do that? Oh, because I don't have a common hatchet. I've got good hatchet and I need good handle parts for it. I see. Ooh, we can upgrade this though. What's this? Rate of fire. Or increased shock. I feel like rate of fire will be a good one to do. And then good trigger parts. We never really use the revolver, so it's not too much of a problem, but... Five, four. That's all fine, dandy. We don't need to worry about that for the time being. We're not going to upgrade ourselves yet, but we can just quickly refill all of that. And we go. Inquisipebs! Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. How's it going?
I can't believe I'm doing this.
You can't. You think this is a clusterfuck of a game? At least they'd have weapon variety. They do have weapon variety to a certain degree. Oh, you bastard. So in order to... Fuck. In order to get into that area at all, I have to beat that dude. I have to beat that fucking dude. Shit. I can't just jump over the wall. I have to beat that guy. Fuck.
I have this.
Excuse me.
Thirst for blood.
I'm just gonna have to go with that one and see if that helps at all.
Get your weapons ready! We found one! Take a breath of this!
Fucking feed off them. Can you please just do what I'm fucking telling you to do, please? Can you please just focus on the bloody person I'm trying to focus on? Oh my fucking god! Fuck my life.
Want some of this?
Can you please? Jesus Christ!
Burn it, boy! Die!
Oh my god.
Your mind's burning!
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm genuinely at the point of genuinely rage quitting. I am fucking furious. And I think I'm even more angry because if it wasn't for the it's not even the minions, honestly.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, beautiful being. I appreciate it. If it wasn't for... No, like, genuinely, it's got nothing to do with taking a break. It's got nothing to do with the amount of minions. It is entirely 100% to do with the weird fucking glitch where it just bounces between who you're locked on with. It's the most infuriating thing, because if it wasn't that glitch, if that glitch wasn't there where you can literally see me bouncing between... Like, I'm locked onto a guy. I need to feed off him in order to get my blood back so I can heal. But it just keeps bouncing. It's like, oh no, I need to focus over here. And it's like, no, you don't. Fucking focus on the prick in front of you so that you can feed. So that you can actually consume and get health back. Target swapping mid-fight. If it was my own thing, if it was like something to do with me doing it on just pressing the button wrong, I wouldn't be thinking. But fuck my life, it is genuinely one of the most infuriating things, because I'm like, the entire fight would be challenging but completely manageable if it wasn't for that one glitch. If it wasn't for that one glitch, the entire fight would be completely manageable. It would be a challenge, but it would be completely fucking manageable. It wouldn't be an issue. Do you know what I mean? Feel fabulous. Just finished my own ticket. Just huzzah! I love this game, but I wouldn't play it again. Prags, I really enjoy the game. I really like everything about it apart from that one thing. Apart from that one thing. Can you ask what abilities I have? Where's my ability tree thing? Oh, do I have to sit down and get it? I could get the blood barrier, but I don't really want to. I feel like it shouldn't take something like this for me to get it. It would be, again, it would be completely feasible if it wasn't for that one fucking thing. How's it going, Alpaca Lunju? How you doing? I would rage quit in those circumstances as well. Yeah, it's just extremely frustrating because... Oh, were they all gonna respawn? They're all respawned. Of course they've all fucking respawned.
It's locked, all right.
I'm fucking done with that section. I can't be arsed with it.
It's locked.
And I can't go anywhere. Of course I can't. Of course I can't. Yeah, like I said, if it genuinely was not for that one fucking thing, I don't think that fight would be a problem. If it wasn't for that one glitch, and it is a glitch, it's a bug of the game, the actual fight wouldn't be a problem. Be all right. It would be a challenge. It would still be a challenge, but actually it'd be completely feasible. But now, like, these guys are all fucking respawned.
He's a killer.
Bye. Fuck off. But it's annoying because those one... How's it going, Semba? How you doing? Like I said, if it wasn't for that one thing, yeah, it'd be fine. The actual game would be all right. Would be okay. Would not be an issue. Are you reaching the point in the game which made me wonder if you still like it? Actually, no. Like, I still love the game. The storylines behind the game, the atmosphere of the game, the way that the game, like, rolls out and stuff is absolutely fucking amazing. Like, and it is genuinely amazing. I am a big fan of the gothic dynamics of it all and everything like that. It is the voice lines were jarring to me. The voice lines, I can see my way through them. Absolutely. It's entirely 100% my only issue with this game is the lock-on effect and the bug that happens to be within the lock-on effect, which means that it just keeps bouncing between targets, which means that I can never lock on. I can never finish a target. As soon as I'm about to finish a target or like a feed off it or what have you, it immediately jumps to presumably the next biggest threat. And it's just like, that's infuriating. Let me finish the fucking guy. Let me kill the guy in front of me first. Lock on to one person. Just one. Let me finish that fucking person first.
I should just run
And then I will move on to whoever the fuck is next. But it's like, oh, you want to fight this person? Well, you're not allowed. You got to look at these people as well. It's like, oh, fuck off. Just. And the fact that it's so old and there isn't a fix for it is yeah. It as you can see, it really, really angers me. Because it should, a game this old.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
A game this old should have had a fix rolled out by now. A few things that I know help me because I'm good and not backseat because it's honestly entertaining as fuck. No, it's fine. I don't. First of all, I don't want backseat, and second of all, I like to play the game. As you well know, I like to play the game in my own way. But it shouldn't. A bug like that, like I said. If it wasn't for that bug, the entire fight would be manageable. It would be a challenge, but it would be manageable. I would be able to do it in 2 or 3 tries. You got to avoid moving the camera while fighting to avoid changing the enemies, which that is a game flaw. If that's the design, that's just a game flaw. That is bad design. That is bad design. That is actually fucking bad design. Is there an option to turn the auto lock on? So yeah, you've got to turn it on physically by pressing Q. But as soon as it's on, it just bounces around it. Yeah, you can turn it off, but the problem with turning it off, JM Beard, is the fact that as soon as you aren't locked onto a target, you attack whatever's directly in front of your face. And as a result of that, you just keep attacking the air. Because if the enemy isn't directly in front of your head, shoulders, knees, and toes, then you are not attacking it, regardless of if it's right next to you or not. You know. Tell me about the murder you did.
Tell me about your arrest for attempted murder, Tom.
I tried to kill someone. I got arrested. I paid my debt and I have nothing to hide.
Good.
So you mean your customers know about your sordid past?
Yeah, why do you think this is the last pub open? I have nothing to hide and I don't judge. That's a relief for many round here.
Makes complete sense.
Do you think prison changed you? Made you a better man?
Oh, I don't know about that. All I brought back is bad memories, scars. And an ugly tattoo of a blue turtle.
But do you feel cleansed of your sins?
All I know is that I'm at peace. I did what I did, but I wouldn't do it again. Does that make me a better man? I don't know.
You attempted murder. Give me some details.
Tell me all the
given
goo.
An order to kill. I was an obedient gang member at the time. A proud, wet boot boy.
Ah, interesting.
Why did you join the gang?
Because I finally felt useful. Do you have any idea what it means to feel respected when the rest of the world shits on you?
Makes sense.
So you were ordered to kill someone. What happened then?
I don't know if you can possibly understand, but I couldn't kill him. I just stood there pointing my gun. Someone saw me. I gave up.
Why couldn't you shoot?
My target was eating in that fancy restaurant with mirrors and music. He was eating, drinking, laughing. He was having such a good time. I hated him for his bottomless appetite, an easy life of easy pickings. And then something happened.
You empathized with him? You realized how sad you were? You were scared to kill. I'm gonna go with this one, I think. A wet boot boy! I know.
You've had a sad, violent, and lonely life, with no joy to speak of. You realized that you were living with nothing but sadness.
No, not really. I had friends and happiness in my life. That was more about just being pleased for the guy.
Oh, so you did empathize with him. Interesting. Interesting. Can't find any mods to fit the auto lock issue. I wish I could say I was surprised. But realistically speaking, like I said, J Porky's, like, a game this old, if that is a known bug, which given how infuriating I'm finding it, I can't see how it isn't a known bug. In fact, no, I know it's a known bug because we talked about it a couple of weeks ago. We talked about the fact that it's something that annoys people about this game. And for a game this old, they should have rolled out a patch to fix that.
Why not leave town and start a new life after you got out of jail?
I grew up in the East End. This is where my roots are. This is where I want to help others and die eventually.
Do you think the docks will always be a hive of scum and villainy?
As long as poverty
like
and
Tatooine?
fear run the show, I don't see how it would change. Misery loves company, as they say.
Don't you feel threatened, staying in such a violent and criminal neighborhood?
I've made peace with my violent past, Dr. Reid. I may not be a pacifist, but I'm not angry anymore.
Oh, not quite there with you. But that said it opened up something else, right? No.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
So, yeah, I need to defeat that guy in order to open up the Western Docks. Okay. What was that one? Come up with the grave diggers. Take some posters from the pile. Sure.
I think.
Hello, you.
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Oh, you're that doctor.
I haven't got anything from you, I don't think. Some dev teams don't roll out updates because they don't want to risk breaking the game, which I can understand.
Is there anything in particular
I don't like it, but I can understand it.
About this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly. So joyful.
If I had a nickel for every time someone in the game turned out to be a wet boot boy, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's also weird that it's happened twice so far. Yeah, okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
So I need to take some posters off the pile. Where's the pile of posters? Where's your pile of posters?
Dr. Reid.
Where's your pile of posters?
Goodbye.
Where's your pile of posters? Take some posters from the pile.
I should have offered a drink to the boy. Be he cursed or not, he's just another loss.
I cannot enter.
Any posters? Annoying that there's there doesn't seem to be any bloody posters. Posters? Posters. Posters. No posters. Okay.
should just run as
Where are your
far away from
posters,
here
you
as I
shit?
can.
Times like these, a good drink's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
Good
I
evening,
don't want to speak
Mr.
to you.
Throckmorton.
Dr. Reid.
Goodbye.
They fixed one thing that causes like 100 things to malfunction. Yeah, no, I get it. And I understand, especially when it's a game that's already completed, as it were. And it's like, it's shit, but I get it. I don't give a shit about you. Let's see what other things we've got in here. Take some posters from the pile. Retrieve some gin bottles for Tom Waits. Is that in the thingy? Well, that's down the front. We could definitely do that one. That's down the front. That shouldn't take too much aggro, as it were. As it were. Gotta fucking deal with this guy again. Oh, fuck off. Alpaca Lunju, were you still here? Directly above me.
Shit! You'll pay for that!
Oh. Okay.
Tom has so much alcohol, he could keep this district afloat for quite some time.
Consume. Okay. Okay. Poor palaver. Take the vampire game and I can put all, yeah, so I can turn auto lock on or off. Those are my options. If I turn it off, then I'm just swinging wildly into the air and hoping that it'll hit my enemy, because it swings directly in front of where my head and shoulders are in game. As a result, if the enemy is slightly to the right or slightly to the left, I completely miss them. I can't hit them at all. I miss them because I'm not locked onto them. If I lock onto them, then it's like I swing and I sometimes hit, but sometimes it decides it wants to lock onto the person in front of me, and sometimes it wants to lock onto the person 200 yards away or what have you. There is a lack of consistency with it, and neither of the options is better than the other. Unfortunately. Where's your pile of posters, buddy? Hey, I got you, Jin.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
You lied to me, Tom. Your warehouse wasn't empty. It was inhabited with armed vigilantes.
I'm sorry, Dr. Reid, but I thought those Prewen guards would be willing to let someone like you pass without trouble.
That was devious of you, Tom. Next time you can bloody well go yourself.
I apologize, Doctor, but it's just that I prefer to avoid the law, its enforcers, and all manner of thugs in uniform.
Here is your booze. I hope it will appease your customers. Just try not to kill anyone with this poison of yours.
Believe me, Doctor, most of my customers are less agreeable when sober.
But I got paid.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
There isn't a lock on one person option, no. Unfortunately not.
Should have offered a drink to the
He
boy.
didn't deserve this.
Be he cursed or not.
Unfortunately not.
Well, I never. That's a first. Customers who make that much mess rarely come back. Never mind in fancy togs.
I'm much more myself than when we first met. By the way, I'm Jonathan, Dr. Jonathan Reid.
Welcome back to the Turquoise Turtle then, Doctor. I'm Sabrina Cavendish. How can I help you?
Apparently I haven't spoken to you properly since I was turned up covered in viscera. Oh, that's how I play. I thought that's normal. Yeah, well, it might be for you. Do you know what I mean? Figured out why Stupidians and Badians shouldn't tell dad jokes if they don't have kids. It's a faux pas. God damn it.
What can you tell me about this area?
People don't appreciate that line of questioning round here. You best be more careful with what you say, sir.
You look concerned, Miss Cavendish.
This is a bad borough. Most people I know are afraid. Most locals will rob you blind, or worse. You best mind your step.
So you and your friends all feel in danger? No exceptions?
Tom's the only exception I've come across until now. But he's not like everybody else.
No. He's been there. Done that.
This place
got the
seems,
t-shirts.
how shall I put it? Very colourful. I'm sure it has plenty of stories to tell.
We get people of all sorts here. It's that rare place in the docks where you can have a drink without being murdered. At least it's not happened yet.
I'm glad to hear it.
So this bar is neutral territory then?
Yeah. Tom's convinced this is something the locals need. No one ever draws a weapon here. That's one of the reasons I accepted the job.
Your boss must be quite the negotiator to force such an agreement.
Yeah. Tom's a great bloke. Mr. Hampton, who runs the night asylum, he's the only other man that's able to keep peace around here.
I'm trying to go and see him, but you won't let me through because of the bloody lock-on situation.
Were you aware of Tom's past incarceration?
That's the first thing he told me when he offered me the job. He didn't want me hearing about his past from anyone else.
Did it surprise you to find out about it?
Like that?
Not really.
An honest crook.
I was already aware of his reputation before I met him. That's why I came to the Turtle in the first place.
Most people would have run away because of that.
Not me. I thought a man like him could give me stability, you know? At least to some degree. And I wasn't mistaken.
I'm glad to hear it. Is that everything? Oh no.
Excuse
More.
my curiosity, but where exactly are you from, Miss Cavendish?
Something bothering you? What, my name? Or my complexion?
Believe me, I never judge someone on their place of birth or the color of their skin.
If that's true, you'd be one of the few not to make fun of me. Just you, Tom, Dyson, Miss Fishburne, and of course Mr. Hampton.
I'm sorry if I worried you. I was just curious to find out if you know this part of town well.
Nosy. My dad was a sailor from Bombay, and my mum was a maid born up in Glasgow. They got married in London. And here I am.
Makes sense. One of the few proceeds to name all of the people that you have met.
Sabrina, tell
Absolutely.
me about your true feelings for your boss.
I love Tom. Not ashamed of it. Don't care if the customers joke about it neither.
Who's mocking you?
I mean, we're always together. People will talk, won't they?
Does Tom love you?
Yeah, but he's always reluctant to take it further. It's not because I'm younger, or because of the colour of my skin. He hates jokes about us.
Then why?
Tell me, Sabrina, do you really believe Tom has renounced his life of crime?
He proves it to me every day he tells the truth. Tom Watts is a good man. One of the best.
Honest to
And
a
you don't
fault.
think he might fall back into his sordid ways?
We can all do terrible things, Dr. Reid. And we never know what we're really capable of until it's too late.
I like it. I like it. Does that cover everything? I think it does.
Goodbye, Miss.
Might actually have another lead into Tom then. Hey, Tommy boy.
You cannot see me now, Mum.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Why does your waitress feel in danger working on the docks?
This part of town is dangerous for all, but for women it's worse, as always. Sabrina is a brave girl, but she can't help feeling in danger.
Do you think she has good reason to feel this way? Are you not worried about her safety?
Of course I am. The truth is, she's tougher than me deep inside. She just has to learn to control it.
Interesting.
Goodbye, Mr.
That covers so much, and yet.
Perhaps I should shut the turquoise for a time.
Oh, I can't do my vampirism in front of them.
I should just run as far away from this place.
What's going on over here? Hey.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reid. What do you want?
Trade
Can
with
I
me.
see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
Ooh, I'm not selling that shit. The common trigger parts. Aluminum powders. I genuinely would love to be able to see what I already have. That would be very useful to me. Where is my stuff? Okay, so I've got 7 common handle parts. I need some tiny common handle parts, I think. Got loads of springs. I've got loads of everything else, but the tiny common handle parts and the common handle parts I do not have too much of. I don't have any triggers left.
Good evening.
Hello.
Have I done everything? Oh, okay.
What can you tell me about your work?
I'm a businesswoman. I buy and sell things, and I send my wet boot boys after anyone who don't play nice with me.
Gang member and shopkeeper. Can't
Fair.
be easy running double shifts.
If you're interested, I may find use of a doctor who can freely walk across the city, you know.
I am not at all interested.
I'm not interested in a career in the criminal underworld, Miss Cox.
Fair enough. Stay away from us then, if you don't want to get hurt or worse.
Since my return from the war, I don't feel that concerned by threats, knives, or even bullets, if you must know.
That's exactly what that stupid trade unionist claimed after he attacked one of us. Booth and I reminded him a bullet beats words every time.
Good luck trying that one on me, sunshine.
You still use your husband's name, Edwina. Why is that?
Why shouldn't I? He may be a bloody bastard, but I'm still his wife and his name means something round here.
You never paid him a visit at the Pembroke Hospital, did you?
And I don't intend to. In Clay's case, I'm not against a medical mistake or a little help from the Spanish flu.
That's good, because I'm gonna eat him.
Tell me about the man you and Booth killed, Edwina.
The bastard killed one of us and received retribution. There's nothing else to say.
What happened exactly?
I don't know, and I don't care. One of ours was killed by that communist bastard, but he didn't brag for long.
So you have no idea what really happened, but you executed him anyway.
No one messes with the wet boot boys, Doctor. This is our territory, and this is our law.
And your conscience is clear. You kill without hesitation.
Violence is an efficient tool, Dr. Reid, when used properly.
So you decide who lives and who dies, just like that.
Yes, Doctor. Just like that. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm saying it's my way of dealing with troublemakers.
Can we eat her too? Maybe. I'm not against it. I'm not against it.
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton.
The sad saint.
Yes,
no, I know what I know all this stuff. I know all this
Can
stuff
I see
already.
As long as
we will take. Oh, I needed. That's alright. I don't need more than that. Where's Digby? Digby, where are you? You little shit. There you are, Digby. Talk to me.
You again. What do you want?
Yeah, me again. Got questions for you, buddy.
Tell me about the man you killed, Booth. What happened?
One of us had been killed, so we had to retaliate. That's the whole story.
There has to be more to it than that.
No, really, one of us got killed, so the killer had to die. That's how things have always been done round here. No one gives a shit.
Are you so heartless that you could pull the trigger and kill someone without even blinking?
Have you looked around recently? Do you really think one more body will make a difference?
Do you know Edwina suspects you to be unfaithful?
Edwina's the one who asked to be called Mrs. Cox, even though Clay hadn't touched her for such a long time.
You have not answered my question.
She's a passionate woman. I've no doubt she'll shoot me down if I ever betray her, but that's not going to happen. I love her as she is.
I say to you.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Goodbye, diggers. Cheeky diggers. So this will take me to the northern docks. I wonder if I can get to the... I don't know whether I'll be able to. Get to the northern docks. Get up and down, maybe?
No civilians allowed.
That's alright.
It's a leech. Kill it.
Where did this guy come from? Why is that around?
Walks with me.
I'll let them do their thing first. And then I'll pick up whatever's left.
I'd head back if I were you, sir.
Or not, as the case may be.
Best be moving on.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
Stupid beast!
Do 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 do. Hey. Do 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 do. Hey. Running around. Robin. Oh, wow. Oh, that fucked me well up. That fucked me well up. Good lord. That well and truly shagged me then. So getting up and down here is a problematic scenario. That is a problem. Oh no, we came in here and found, this is where we found the note that said that somebody had been murdered. I think, maybe, possibly. Possibly, maybe. Maybe, possibly. Alright. Shagadelic, baby. Absolutely. Where are these posters? It's like pick up a bunch of posters and it's like, where are they? Some stage I'm evidently going to find his posters.
Are they stupid or something? Never even been to India.
Where's my thing? Aha! Here it is. Here it is. Next to the blinky light that's bloody annoying. What were these ones? Light regeneration serums? Okay, so they're health potions effectively. A normal regeneration serum. I need to get those ones. The bigger blood serums, I think. Not that we have too much of an issue with it, to be fair. Okay, 11 thingies. Rage. You lose control and let the beast take over for a short time. Beast teleports itself to all enemies around you and strikes them with furious blows. Tempted? Abyss. You create a shadow vortex at your target's feet. Coming to life, the shadow erupts an enemy in the area and inflicts tremendous damage. Or Blood Cauldron. You focus your power to boil your target's blood, causing it to violently explode, dealing damage to targets and anything nearby. Some abilities are so powerful that even the vampire fears them. The Blood Cauldron is one such ability. Vampire concentrates their power on one target and makes the victim's blood boil. So through the process, the vampire will regenerate and absorb part of the target's blood. The vampire will release their prey after a few seconds, leaving damaging blood cells within them. These cells will continue to impact their host before exploding after a short time. Blast will affect any of the living creature near the host. Because of its dark nature, this type of ability cannot be used too often. I feel like we're going to need an ultimate now. We've got to the point in the game, we're 3 chapters in, Some abilities are so powerful. Yep. Okay. The vampire concentrates, summoning the shadows in their purest, darkest form. Shadows capture the vampire's prey and toy with it, like a cat with a mouse. After a brief moment, the shadows strike, impaling their prey. Because of its dark nature, the type we can use often. Or the rage. Some abilities, yeah. Vampire loses control, unleashes the beast within to do their dirty work. The beast teleports itself on target. I feel like Blood Cauldron is probably going to be a good one. Because I feel like Blood Cauldron is going to be one that affects vampires as well when we start fighting vampires. I feel like it's going to be a good one. Okay. Fuck. Down to healthy, so we need fatigue, fatigue. Don't know, apparently. Headache, headache. Okay. Apparently we've just not met this person, even though we've walked by him several times. Okay.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Oh, me lovely.
Oh, me lovely. Hello, how's it going, Razar? Thank you very much to 100 little panderings. I don't know why I said hello. I know. We don't know about them lot yet. Okay, so we just need to still deal with her, but we haven't met her yet. And then at some stage we need to go around and do all of these people. But I think we'll do that next time, friends. We'll do that next time. But we're managing to keep on top of all of the healthy bits and pieces. That did save my game, didn't it? Yeah, cool. Cool. You'd think for a hospital they'd be better acknowledging them sickness. Not a fucking chance. Have you ever met anybody that works in a hospital? They definitely don't acknowledge themselves being sick. They definitely don't acknowledge themselves being sick by any stretch of the imagination. God, no. Heaven forfend. Definitely not. Definitely not. Friends, we're going to leave it there. We're going to leave it there. Neon over, and how you doing, you beautiful bean? We're going to leave it there for today. I've got some stuff I need to sort out this evening, especially because tomorrow, we are going to be doing an extra stream. An extra stream this week, tomorrow, 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time, where we will be doing Crime Scene Cleaner, and I will be dressing as a French maid. We will be going full, hello, welcome to Murder Maids, your fuck up is our cleanup.
Yeah,
it will be a whole thing. It will be a whole thing. Oh, good lord,
76
really?
76 is an even composite number. It breaks into 2 squared 19. A square hiding inside. It has 6 divisors, 1, 2, 4, 19, 38, 76. In binary, it shows up as 100110. Chunky and symmetrical. The atomic number 76 is osmium, one of the densest elements on Earth. Tiny cube. Massive weight. In the United States, 76 instantly points to 1776 and the United States Declaration of Independence.
Oh.
That number stuck. It even named the Philadelphia 76ers. From heavy metals to history, 76 carries weight everywhere.
I mean, I can see that. I can see that. Ohm Tech, all right? I can see that. Don't you be getting all excited now, friends, all right? This is the downside to having the cheap brat train, is they just happen all the time. Out of nowhere, just cheap brat train. Ohm Tech, you beautiful bean. I have now inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Fucking 76 months. That is wild. That is wild, friend. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes. Meow, you know? Yeah, I know. The only thing that is denser is Valent. Rude. 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 I tell ya, rude. I'll take all my learning like this, please, Neon. Absolutely. This every single month that OhmTech subscribes. Every month, and bearing in mind that they are on a 76-month streak. They are one of our founders, one of the OGs, one of the original subscribers. They give us whimsical information about the number of the months that they have been subscribed by, which is what we just experienced. All right. Friends, even though there is a hype train, we're still going to go raid. We're still going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. I know exactly who we're going to go throw some love at. It's going to be a bit of a change of pace, but this person's having a special celebration today, and it's been a while since we've raided them, so it'll be nice to go throw them some love. Friends, before we go anywhere, could you do me a massive, massive, massive favor and throw some mod loves in the channel?
Panda to it! Panda to it!
Had to poke the train one more time.
Yeah, you're a glutton. You're a glutton, Duchess Demona. You're a glutton, I tell ya. Glutton for poking the train. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Before we go in here, could you throw some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Mods, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I would really, really, really appreciate it. I literally couldn't do this shit if it wasn't for you. Literally couldn't do this shit if it wasn't for you. So I very, very much appreciate all that you do here. Tough Pyramid, how you doing? How's it going? Friends, I know exactly who we're going to go raid because they're having a special celebration stream today. And they're playing a game that a lot of people love. So it should be grand and dandy. Oh, Nibberin's already on it. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. And weirdly, the first or second raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the third raid message because we cracked on too far. Yeah, no, yes, Nibberin, yeah. Friends, we're going to go raid a dear friend of ours. A very, very dear friend of ours. A very good friend of mine who I've known for many, 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 many years. We're going to go raid my dear friend. Hello, it's Colo. We're going to go raid Hello, It's Colo, because Hello, It's Colo is a very, 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 very good friend of mine, and it is their 8-year streamiversary. 8 years! They have been on twitch.tv/Hello, It's Colo. I've known them for many of those years. Yes, reminder to everybody that Hello, It's Colo has a PG stream, PG-13, so please don't go in there fucking talking about intimate details of genitalia or swearing or what have you. Mass Effect and Colo, yeah. She's got 8 years thingy, so remember, just tone it down a little bit. You can be a little bit lewd, but don't be too rude. Be nice, friends. Remember, it's all good and dandy, all right? Friends, thanks so much for that hype train. I really, really appreciate it. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here that I have clicked on, or the one that's up above the chat, please click on the link that I've just thrown out there. We don't do shout-outs anymore at the end of stream because I don't like to ruin it. They get a notification if we do a shout out, so we're not going to do that. I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time, where we're going to be doing some more maid. Well, I'm going to be dressed as a maid doing crime scene cleaner. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for raids, subs, gift subs, all the cheeky little bees. Thanks so much for the follows. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks so much for the voting on the game. Thanks so much for chatting, and thanks so much for being here. And if you're watching the VOD, I appreciate you too. Until tomorrow, you beautiful beans. Don't do anything I wouldn't do it, because if I wouldn't do it, he'll fucking kill you. See you all later. Bye bye.